Yo, everyone, good to see you. Hope you're all having a good day. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized mouth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes the Live2d Rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing rigging streams. We're going to be working on the Rotmoth model once again. We are nearly finished with it. All we really got to do is work on... Where is it? All we really got to do is work on the wings and the jar cannon. That's basically all there is to, that's basically all there is that's left. I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay, and happy Friday. Congratulations, you made it to the weekend. You got to the end of the road. Unless you work on the weekends, in which case I am sorry. But if you don't work on the weekends, congratulations for making it to the end of the week. Also, let me get the model back up here. Let me just connect the sucker. And with that, we should be... Why is it not connected? Oh, I probably need to do something over here somewhere, maybe? Let me double check as to why this ain't connecting right. Because it should be connecting. USB disconnected. Let's try that again. Yes, that one. Select. Failed to connect USB. Hold on a minute. Okay, give me 1 second while we try to figure this out. Good to see you there, Zelda. Good to see you there, Bambi. John. I was gonna say myself. Wrong name. How y'all be? Hope you're all doing well. Hope everything is good. Glad you're streaming, cause work got me dead. Ain't that a mood right there? I know that feeling all too well. I myself am kind of fried at the moment. Oh, wait, I think we got it. We might have everything connected this time around. So let's give it an honest whirly gig and all of that. But yeah, my brain too be fried, I'm not gonna lie. I barely woke up not long ago. What the? Still nothing? Okay, let me try a different idea. We're gonna turn this off. We're gonna try to open it one more time. And hopefully that solves the problem. If it doesn't, I don't know what to tell you. We're gonna figure this out. Also, welcome on in there. Underpaid, how you be? Hope things are going well. Rotmoth, 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 Rotmoth indeed. We're almost there. We're so close. It's literally right around the corner. Thank you for the hydrate there, Unpaid. I greatly appreciate that. Rotmoth has come together. It has. And we're not even... Yeah, we're still not even finished with it. We still got a bit of a ways to go. Still got a bit of ways to go indeed. Ow, that's loud.
Wishing Lampy a great 2026 with lots of art projects and good luck, cause he deserves it, Tilda.
Lies and slander, I know you. And thank you for the 48 months there, Ryu. Holy cow, is that 4 years? I think 48 months is 4 years. Yeah, 12 times 4, 48. Yeah, that's about 4 years. That's wild. And thank you, and I'm hoping for a good 2026 to you too there, friend. My brain is fried. I'm gonna figure this out. Let me see. Let's try connecting that USB again. Failed to start USB communication with a second OS device. Why? Please make sure your device is unlocked and paired with this PC. You may need to hit install blah 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 blah. Before connecting, make sure VTube Studio is running on your iOS device. And you have started the USB connection there as well. Okay, you know what? Let's try closing that. Let's try turning this back on. Okay, USB started, waiting for app to connect. Okay, so now it's for this part. Okay, let's give this a shot. That one's waiting for connect. Connect those two parts. Boom, we're good. We're back on track. Finally, we got it done. Yeah, professional streamer here. All right, you know what? I take it back. Are you kidding me? There ain't nothing professional here. All right, yeah, we do nothing professional. Yo, Dusk. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Dusk. If you haven't checked out the Dusk Paw, I highly recommend that you do. Really great place to hang out. If you want to nerd out about stuff, this is a good place to go. I highly recommend it, especially if you're a big fan of Pokemon. Or, what was the other one? I know I saw something else being played there recently. I apologize. My brain is like straight up dead right now. Wait, was it Dark Souls? It might have been. Was it something else? You're gonna have to remind me. And I apologize on that. I've been dead for like most of the week. And everybody stopping by from Dusk Pause stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a Live2d Rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams. We are currently working on a rot moth model. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. What's never? Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. You know what? If anyone hears that part and decides, that's it, I'm unfollowing, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Also, good to see you there, Prosby. How you be? Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's good. Hope you had a lot of fun with Neva. I see Lampy lamping. I may be lamping. Let's give a shout out to Imatron. If you want to check out some art, go check out Imatron. They do a lot of the arting as well. Really cool stuff over there. I'm playing Fallout Shelter while watching you rigging. Hey, nice. Wait, Fallout Shelter. Oh, Shelter White. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Oh, Weil, not White. Okay. As you can see, I cannot read either today. Fallout Shelter. That's definitely a new one. I don't think I've ever heard of Fallout Shelter. Wait, is it a new one? I could be wrong. It might even be ancient, and I don't know. Where's my pen? In the meantime, I hope you enjoy while we try to figure this out. Also, we're going to close this. We're going to turn this back on. Stream was very chaotic. Things kept disconnecting and lagging, and so I ended a little early. Sorry to hear that there, Dusk. As an unfortunate circumstance, and I wish things went a little better for you. And yeah, I know that feels. Sometimes computers just don't want to function with you. Speaking of not functioning, my tablet does not want to recognize my pen tablet right now, so we're gonna need to fix that too. Let me see. Hold on a minute. Run. We're gonna hit that. We're gonna push that button. We're gonna put OK, and we're gonna find the Wacom, because Wacom does not want to work right. So we're gonna have to restart that Wacom right quick and get it running just as it's supposed to. And hopefully this is an easy fix. Okay, we got it running now, so we could actually do the thing where we could just, you know, actually move the model list stuff around. Perfect. So, like I said, what we need to do is work on rotating the wings, because what we want is the classic thing that we do on these streams all the time, which is have the wings open, have them flap slowly, have them flap quickly. Either one of the two options that are available, that is what we want them to do. We just want them to move however we see fit whenever that opportunity arises. So let's get moving on that. Let's get working on that project next, shall we? Fallout Shelter. Oh, right. Almost before I forgot. He got those moves. He got those moves. Speaking of moves, folks, go check out Bambi. They do a lot of arting. They do commissions. They make some really great emotes, a lot of amazing PNGs and YCH options. If you want yourself a lizard emote, or even a little chibi, like a little funny looking chibi. When I say funny, I mean, or I say funny in a good way, if that makes any sense. Hey, no vgen, no merch. This ain't about me. This is about you. Go check out Bambi. They make some amazing art. They make amazing commissions. Go check them out. Especially, see, they even drew their own Uno reverse card emote. You can get your own Uno reverse card emote by commissioning them. Dang, I thought I had the perfect reverse. I thought I had the perfect counter, and then they dropped the throne. Okay. All right. I see you. But yeah, let's see. Fallout Shelter was free, and you're managing a vault. Oh, that actually sounds pretty cool. Free with paid extras, that is. So long as you can play it for free, I think that's still a plus. You heard South Park kids are in Fortnite? I saw that, and I'm not gonna lie, knowing South Park, I really started to question how on earth are you going to manage... Are you actually... Okay, so I know how they could get characters in South Park. They just gotta avoid the classic jokes. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. But yeah, when I saw that, like, okay, how are you gonna have Cartman and Kyle fight? Or how are you gonna have Cartman and Kyle argue in this game? Because if you know the arguments that Cartman and Kyle have, you know full well there's no way they're putting that in Fortnite. There's no way they're putting most of their dialogue in Fortnite. All right, okay, maybe not most, but a lot of their dialogue in Fortnite. Lampy has a throne? Lampy does, but that's not the point. Stay away from the throne. That's not important. Okay, so here's what we're going to do about them wings. Because we need a solid distraction, and I think this is the opportunity to get said solid distraction. So, for the wings, here's what we're going to do. We got to find the layers that we need. We're going to go for top wing right here. We're going to scroll all the way to the top up here where it shows that box with the fishing net on it. We're going to click on that. We're also going to scroll down so you can see. We're going to go to the tutorial tab so you can actually see this. We're going to call this wing rotation. Actually, you know what? We're going to call this wing open so we know exactly what we're doing here. Top. We're going to copy that name because we need to make that a second time. Let's put create right there. Then we go to the bottom one. We're going to do the exact same thing as before. Go to the top up there, hit that fishing net box, and we're going to name this one Wing Open. That's why we paste after we copied the name. We replace the word top with bot. So we know which one's the top one, which one's the bottom wing, and all of that good stuff. Now, that's when we also need to make 2 deformers for all of that. Let's also bring this back to the drawing screen again. Now that we know what we're doing here, we basically showed off all what we needed to do. Yo, Moonlit Graveyard, how you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let me see. To bed, I'm going over there. You know what? Yeah, that's true. Go to bed there, John. Go get sleep. Go get that rest. Don't be like me, where I don't know what where I should be getting rest, but instead I'm working. I mean, the at probe. Oh. Oh, that probe is an emote, so they did manage to get away with their humor. Fair, fair. I'm surprised they managed to get away with that much in the first place. Because, again, one is South Park, but on the other hand, it's also Fortnite and well, then again, a lot of kids knew about South Park back in the way, so I guess it's that. No, I'm not leaving. Just over to that silly little throne. No. Stay away from the throne. Oh, it's too bad. Okay, I can't read today. I can't see today. There we go. That's a bigger problem right now. I think I'm so tired. I just cannot thinking comprehension. Like this is what I mentioned earlier about thinking comprehension. Or cognitive thinking, not very effective today. And for some reason, I thought, you know what? Thinking comprehension, reading comprehension, none of that is good today. You know what I should do? I should do a Live2d Rigging stream. Because that's a great idea. That's absolutely genius of me. Well, here we are. We're here anyway. All right, let me see. Just popped in to say hello and see what you're working on. I should be heading to bed here soon. Ah, that's fair there, Moonlit. I thank you for stopping by, even if it is for a moment. I greatly appreciate that. Right now, we're just currently working on the Rot Moth model for the upcoming Elden Ring stream. We got the body movement. We got the up. Yeah, we got the up. We got the down. We got the left. We got the right. We got all those angles. So now we just need to work on the wings a bit and attach them to the body, so when the body moves left to right, the wings will do so too. Actually, let me see something right quick. Now that I think about it, why don't I do that right now? Okay, so here's what we're going to do. The body is right there. So we're just going to nab these wings, attach them to said body. So when it moves left... Oh, it did not do that. Hold on a minute. I said... Oh, it is attached to the body. And why did it not work? Oh, because it's not attached to Torso X yet. There we go. Now that it's attached to Torso X, boom, it moves to the left, it moves to the right. But now we just need to adjust the wing placement as all of that goes along. But we got that movement, so that's a good start. That's already a plus. Look at him go. This is where you get the crab rave rolling on in, and then you just have them go. You know what? You know what? Hold on a minute, folks. We got to do an age-old tradition. I did this last stream. I did this a long time ago, many, many years ago. We got to do this now. 3, 2, 1. Yes, I had to do that. I'm not losing that opportunity. We had to do the crab ring. Speaking of which, I also want to test something. I wonder if this works. Hey, it works. I think. You know what? That's completely fine. I don't need Nightbot to actually show it, but the clip works, and we got the crab rave clip. That's all I needed. Let's see. Fortnite doesn't seem real sometimes. It really doesn't. Fortnite comes up with some of the craziest of things. Like that Mad Max season, the part where you're fighting Zeus, the Megazord event. Having literally every cartoon character you can imagine nowadays. What was the other one? Superman with a rifle, Goku with a gun. The list goes on. There's just a lot going on out there in Fortnite. There's a lot going on. Isaac Clarke from Dead Space in Fortnite. I'm never going to get over that one. Oh yeah, remember the last stream I was in? You were drawing part of this. Yeah, we finally got the drawing segment done, and now we're getting there to the point where this sucker moves. Look at that sucker go. He even does crab rave now. I think we're in a good route. But I won't deny, because of all the Live2d rigging I've been doing, my brain is a little bit frying on that too. So I need to... Okay, unless it's a commission, I'm definitely going to accept all those commissions. But I'm probably going to slow down on the rigging a little bit more on personal projects. After this one and the Millennia assets, I think I'm going to be done for at least a minute and just go back to regular drawing and animating for a little moment until that one burns me out. And then I move back to the rigging again. That's the game plan. That's the game plan. Rot Moth sure can throw it back. Exactly. Wait, what? Seeing the Bleach characters with guns is so cursed. Oh, yeah. Bleach characters with guns. Like, yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Okay. I was going to say, now that you mentioned that, I could at least see Naruto and Dragon Ball characters running around with guns. Not because that it would be more effective, because it wouldn't be, but more so because, how do I put it? More so because of the fan base that they have and some of the arts that they make of Naruto characters. Okay, how do I put this? You've ever seen those t-shirts where they have classic cartoon characters like Popeye or Mickey Mouse or Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck, but they're all suited up or they're all dressed up with they're dressed up in streetwear or suits, and they got the gold chains, and they're smoking some sort of weed or something like that. They got guns on them left and right. Those old classic t-shirts. Y'all remember those designs, or is that just a local thing? It might just be a local thing. I'm not entirely certain, but where I live, they used to do that a lot. And I could imagine Goku and Naruto being those type of characters where people see them and they're like, you know what? You know what? They look cool. They look cool. But you know what we should do? Give them chains and guns and weed. Prove me wrong. Or a cigar, I don't know. Anyway. They had to stretch Rukia's limbs to match height with every other character. Oh, God. Oh. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That's an extremely cursed thought to think about. I know they have to do that so they fit the build of certain characters, but at the same time, some characters... You know what? You know what? At least they weren't that small. I think it might not be as noticeable as if they, in comparison to, how do I put it? I think they can manage that one. Unlike what some people had shown about the characters from Repo. That concept was cursed. If anyone who hasn't seen it, look up Repo in Fortnite. They're not actually in there, or at least I don't think they are. But if you've ever seen the little Repo trash can robots, look them up on Fortnite. I kid you not, they elongated the limbs just to hold guns. Like I said, it's not official, or at least I don't think it is, but it's still cursed. It's still very, very cursed. And at least with Rukia, I don't think it's going to be as bad as that. Now, imagine if they did that with Bart. Or even worse. Imagine if they did that with the South Park character. You know, I just realized. With South Park, they could have gotten away with the Peter Griffin route. Hear me out. Hear me out. Has anyone ever seen that episode of South Park where they got ninja weapons and all of that? Where they got the ninja stars and the sword and I forgot what other weapons they had. I think they were like sickles or scythes or something like that. It was the one where Kenny threw a ninja star into Butters' eye. Yeah, it turned out as bad as you think it would have. Anyway, they could have made those skins for the South Park characters. I don't think anyone would have been mad at that either. I don't think that would have been controversial like the Peter Griffin one. I think they could have gotten away with that. Alright, let me try to catch up something. Some of the emotes are K-pop dances, and they're actually choreographed, moved from real groups. Wait, what? Really? Wait, in Fortnite they got choreographed dances? I thought they just picked up a bunch of dances that they found online. Wait, did they actually make some real ones in there? If so, that'd be wild. Paul Rukia looks so wrong. They gave Uryu Yaoi hands at 2 to fit the models. Wait, they did? God, all of this is sounding so cursed. You know what? 07 to all of the 07 to all the Bleach fans out there. On one hand, you got your characters in Fortnite. On the downside, you got your characters in Fortnite. So congratulations, and I'm sorry for your loss. Short characters have two fates. Stretch them out, or stretch out their limbs, or force them to pilot a mini-mech. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, with the South Park characters, I think the only one that actually works with the mini-mech is Cartman. Because Cartman did, you know, parade around in a... When I say parade around, I mean he did disguise himself as a robot. So I think the Osimo robot for Cartman actually works. Everyone else's robot, and not so much. Well, I think it works for Professor Chaos, or, you know, Butters. That's the only... Those are the only two where I think that actually works, that actually fits. Everyone else... Not really. But I understand why they did it. Also, Destroyer, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Oh, I love the good time with weapons design, but they want to cater to the general audience than just South Park fans. You know what? That's fair. That's fair and true. Fair and true. Like I said, I feel like no one would argue with it, but I also understand why they didn't go with that. But if they did... I'm trying to nudge the developers of Fortnite. If they did add the models or the designs from Fun Time with Weapons, you know, the anime-inspired designs, I think those would fit very well with Fortnite. Trying to nudge them, but I don't think that it'll reach that far. I don't have the psychic powers to reach the developers out there, but is someone who can reach the developers out there, who can nudge them down the right direction. Yeah. All right, let me try to catch up something. There are like 5 emotes that are K-pop dances. I know there's K-pop Demon Hunters 1, the K-pop Demon Hunters 1, the BTS 1, the N-Hypen. I don't know the rest of them because I don't play Fortnite. That's fair, that's fair. Oh, so that's what you mean. Okay, so they were picked up from other series. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Also fair and reasonable. Thank you for the save there, Phoenix. Thank you for the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch. I hope things are going well on your end. Let me... Yeah. There we go. Also, we got to give a couple shout outs. It's been a day, but I'm home. I've got friends that I'm playing HD2. Wait, which one's HD2? I don't know. Whenever I see D and 2, I'm thinking Left 4 Dead, but I know it's not that. And it's Friday night. You know what? Fair, and congratulations. Any reason why you're using Scarlet Rot colors? Because it's a Rot moth. Plus, knowing the lore. Also, welcome on in there, Requiem. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. But yeah, considering the lore, I decided, you know what? There's only one place where bugs really exist in Elden Ring. And most of the bugs are usually related to poison and Scarlet Rot. So, Rot moth. Hold on a minute. Let's do this properly. Let's do this properly. So, because of that, we got Rot moth. Rot. There we go. For those of you who are rat fans in this channel, you know where that came from. Also, thank you for redeeming the Dust Bunny. And let's give a shout out to a couple folks. One, let's give a shout out to Destroyer. Destroyer plays a good variety of games. They play a lot of, plays a good variety of games. Very, very chill streams. They do the top-down, they play the top-down strategy games as well as shooters. both first person, third person, and any other version of person. So yeah, go check them out. As well as check out Requiem. Unholy Requiem. They debuted a 3D model not long ago. They're a big Elden Ring fan as well. They play a lot of the Night Rain. They played a lot of the Elden Ring. They play a lot of the Souls games. So if you want a game where people are, where they play some challenging stuff, go check out the Requiem. Also, if you're a fan of high energy screaming and all of that, go check out Requiem. They scream and they yell all sorts of stuff. I kid you not, they're literally either an anime character or an NPC in an anime or in an anime video game. Why do I say that? Because they have signature, or they don't exactly have signature moves, but they say signature move or signature attacks. And just like NPCs, they repeat them. How do I know? I played Elden Ring. I played Night Rain with them. Go check them out. I highly recommend that you do. Really amazing stuff, though. And it also shows that they are very passionate about their work. Go check them out. You ain't wrong? Exactly. Because I'm not going to lie to you there, Requiem. I tried to think about it. Like, where would a Lampy fit in all of this? Not only that, but a friend recommended Rotmoth to me. So I was like, you know what? Rotmoth it is. Rotmoth. And I really did think about it for a minute. Like, what other places would you find bugs? And yeah, it's mostly just poison and scarlet rot. So yeah, my friend was definitely 100% on the money with that one. Rotmoth. How you doing? I am tired. I am, my brain is fried. I'm working on, but outside of that, I've been good. I've been getting work. I've been getting projects. I've been finishing off projects, and unfortunately, I can't show any of those other projects until a couple weeks from now. But good lord, I can't wait. Also, I got word back about the Live2d Rigging video edits. They're back on it with... Okay, I got word back about the video edits, and I got word back about the 3D models. So, those ones are on... Those ones are in progress once again. So I just got to sit back and wait for all of that. In the meantime, I'm just working on other projects along the way. Also, folks, if you like this Dust Bunny model, thank you for redeeming the Dust Bunny there, Ryu. No, wait, was it Ryu? Yeah, thank you for redeeming Dust Bunny there, Ryu. If you like this Dust Bunny model, guess what? It is free and it is available on the coffee page. Just put !KOFI and you get your very own Dust Bunny. You get your very own Dust Bunny moth model. It comes in gray, so you could actually edit all the colors as you see fit. You can make it like a bright pink. You can either make it a pitch black. You can make it blue or green or whatever colors you want. For me personally, I just went with the classic Lampy colors this way so I could put it on my face and then boom, it's a mask. Now people could stop saying that Lampy's not a fluffy moth. Boom, there he is, very fluff. Very much fluff. The fluffiest of fluffy ever done fluff. Wait. Don't worry about that last part. That last part doesn't make any sense. But anyway, the point being is, boom, there you go. You can either use, you know what? You can either use it as a mascot or you could use it as a hat. Or you could even use it as a face. It's entirely up to you. We're going to toss that Dust Bunny right over there. Perfect. I've never seen that Dust Bunny? Yeah. To be fair, it's been a while since anyone's redeemed the Dust Bunny, so there we go. Also, if you haven't seen this one, I highly recommend checking out the... What's the word I'm looking for? I highly recommend checking out the coffee page. Just put !KOFI, and you'll be able to see that page, and you'll be able to see all the PNGs, all the Live2d assets. Well, maybe not all of them. All the free Live2d assets and all the PNGs that I've ever made over all that time. Yo, game, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. I'm never going to get any work done. Go check out the game. I highly recommend that you do. I keep forgetting that I'm supposed to put the. They play good variety. It's literally in their name. They've played almost every game you could possibly imagine. If there's a game that you're thinking of, chances are they probably played it. And it's really a lot of fun over there. Really great people. Really interactive with their community. And overall, just a really chill time. Really funny place, too. Go check them out. I highly recommend that you do. And everybody stopping by from the game stream. Apologies there, folks. Hi, my name is Lampy, small time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a Live2d Rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams where we're currently working on rigging the wings. I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to run, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How were things there, game? Hope it went well. How was the Ratchet and Clank? I hope it was good. I hope it was fun. Hope you enjoyed your runs and all of that. Music just died on me. Hold on, let's get that back. And I think we are good. I think we are set. Let's catch up and let's get back into the run over here. There we go. Super cute. Thanks. I'm glad you like it. I don't think that is what people mean when they say use a... Okay, so that's a pun. I'm going to leave that one alone. Gun. Thank you for redeeming gun. Which, by the way, folks, for those of you who are here, you already know that Rot Moth will also have a gun. We can't have a Lampy model without a gun, am I right? Well, except for the very, very first one, but that was so long ago. That was before the gun was even a thing. Alright, so, now what we gotta do. We gotta make a new deformer for this. We gotta make clothes. So, how do we make... not a new deformer, we gotta make a new parameter. How do we make a new parameter? I'm gonna show you. Let's actually zoom in on this so you can actually see it right quick. We're going to go to the bottom of the screen, or the bottom left, where it shows the words parameter right there. We're going to scroll all the way down. Oh, right. There we go. We're going to go to this bottom left corner of the entire screen where it says parameter. We're going to go all the way down until we see this button that shows a plus sign. Click on that button, and we're also going to go to... Hold on a minute. We're also going to go to this thing here. The tutorial page, so you can actually see what happens when we click that button. When we click on that little tab, or that little plus sign, this window will pop up. And in this window, we'll have about 3 different things. Or yeah, normally it'll look like this, where it shows a negative 30, 30, or 0 and 30. That's what it's normally going to look like. Now, this part's going to be a little tricky, just a little bit, depending on the... Whoops. Hold on a second. I done messed up. Hold on, let's bring this back around. There we go. Okay, so anyway, as I was saying, we're going to go to that tab that shows the name, and we're just going to name that one. Well, we're going to do 2 things. We're going to name that. We're going to name it Wings Up. There we go. Now, I think I've mentioned this once before, but when it comes to parameters, you can either set it up in 2 ways. You can either have it be set up in the left and right direction where it has a positive and a negative number. Think of that positive and negative like a pendulum swing. If your model moves to the right, that means it went to the positive number. If it moves to the left, that means it went to the negative number. But there's another way we could go about this. We could turn these parameters not into a pendulum, but into a light switch. How does that work? I'm going to show you right here. If you look at the bottom here, you'll see 3 things: minimum, default, and maximum. The one we want to focus on here is the default. Default basically means this is where it stands still. This is the standard, if you will, or I guess for the lack of a better term, that is the default position. Consider the default position as in off. Because again, we're going with the analogy of a light switch. You have an on mode and you have an off mode. Default counts as the off mode. So, if we want this to be that case, we can't have a negative. So what do we do with that minimum? Very, very easy. if you want to turn this into a light switch, you turn that negative into the exact same number as your default. So let's go to minimum over here, replace that negative 30 with 0. And that's it. I mean, there's some other things we could do, like reduce the number of the maximum if we really wanted to. But for the sake of simplicity, for the sake of just making this as easy as you could possibly get it, especially if you're trying to learn this stuff and you want to just keep it simple, we're just going to keep it at 30. So let's recap on all of this right quick. The main thing that you want to do when you're making a new parameter is, especially if you're making a new toggle parameter, you want to make that light switch option where you get to turn something on and turn something off. It's two simple things. Number one, go to the name and name it. Once you've got it named, go all the way down to ranges and turn the minimum to 0. Same as the, or keep it the same as the default. Make them both 0, or make sure they're both 0. And you're done. That is it. That is all. Just turn that minimum to 0 and name it. And that's it. And then after you've got all that done, you just push OK. And now you can see, unlike the other ones where it starts in the middle, let's actually zoom in on this right quick so you can see what I'm talking about. I'm going to zoom in right here so you can see what I mean. As you can see with that wings up parameter, that little dial, instead of it starting in the middle, it started all the way on the left, but it still says 0 because, like I said, under normal circumstances, the middle is the standard, is the default, but in this case, the 0 is still default, but instead of it being in the middle, it's all the way to the left because there is no negative. There is no -1, -10, -30, doesn't matter. There is none of that. It's only 0 and whatever the other number goes up to. And this is how we're going to make our lights. Now that I showed you that part, let's catch up with a couple things. Number one, Timma, thank you for the bits. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in as well. Hope you're having a good day. Let's give a shout out. Also, Night Vanguard, how you be? Hope things are going well. Let's give a shout out to the Timma. If you haven't checked out Timma, I highly recommend that you do. It's very, very chill streams there. Very, very calming. Really, really cool times. All of that good stuff. And they too play a good variety of games. Like, I can't even keep up with the number of games I've seen them play over there. Right, we got to get the gun back. Also, which button was it that set that bug to sleep? Was it 0? It was not 0. Was it 4? It was not 4. That button. Was it that button? Not that one. Not that one. Was it that button? Was it that button? That button? It wasn't that button. Yeah, I don't know what button I pressed to make the dust bunny go to sleep. Well, I guess that one's going to be in a perpetual snooze until I figure out what button that was. There's the button. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to switch it over to that. Boom, put that over there, and we're good. Dust bunny mont's back to normal. I haven't seen you since last year. Of course, that joke's still going. I'd give it at least another month, and then I'm going to... I'm going to give it another month, and then I'm going to start yelling at people. Lampy with the seamless co-op mod for Night Rain. I want you to imagine 6 Undertakers. Oh. Okay, hear me out, hear me out. If you could get 6 Undertakers in the same call, and you get them to practice... How do I put it? If you get 6 Undertakers in the same call, and you get them to practice the timing their ulti, you could just stun lock a boss for God knows how long. And if you had 6 of them, who knows? You might even actually get the chance to recharge your ulti by that time. That's 32 ults at once, by the... Okay, unless it's a really big boss, unless it's a Night 3 boss, I don't know any of them that are going to actually live through this. Well, there's a few that live through this. Bell-bearing Hunter might survive that, but 32 ultis? Jesus. Also, Mini Potato, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Mini Potato. If you haven't checked out the Mini Potato, I highly recommend that you do. They play a good variety of games. Really awesome stuff. Very chill streams. They also do a lot of art. And thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Hope things are going well. Oh, right. Got a raid and run, but love you, buddy. Have a great stream. All right there. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. You go get that rest. You go take care of what you got to take care of. And I hope it goes well. And I hope you have a good day. Better tomorrow. Great week. And all that good stuff. Oh, great weekend, actually. Also, let's give a shout out to Waltz. How you be there, Waltz? Waltz plays good variety of games. They also play a lot of the demo games. They have a day, I think it's demo nights on Mondays. All I know is that they have demo nights there. Really cool times. Very interactive, very informative stuff. Really good times. And last but not least, let's give a shout out to Karibo Lord. Also, before I forget, everyone's stopping by from Mini Potato Stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a Live2d Rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams, but we've been talking non-stop. I'll get back to the rigging eventually. But in the meantime, we're currently working on wings, and I'm hoping to get the rigging done for the gun toggle as well as the wing toggle. I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm thinking, I mean, I feel like that wing being that low is a little too much. So let's actually try to bring this button up a bit. Maybe a little bit closer to here. So when it does rotate. Oh, yep. I found the number. I found what I was looking for. Here we go. So for this model, what I was trying to figure out was where to position this circle to where when it rotates the wing, it doesn't get too low, but at the same time, it doesn't feel a little wonky, as you saw earlier, because when I first started, I tried to put it at the main end point of where the wing would start, but as you can see, it got way, way too low. And if I dropped it down to where I lined up, it would be way too far. We didn't want that. But when I moved it a little bit closer to the center to think, you know what, that'll work, then you could obviously see the end point, and we didn't want that. But we found a solid solution, which is move this rotator closer to the top point, nearing the end of the edge, not on the exact edge, but getting close to the edge. And then when we rotate this, oh, actually, hold on a minute. Let's drag this down just a little bit lower. Just a little bit lower right there might be good. There we go, perfect. So when we rotate this sucker, it'll be close enough to the body to where when we rotate it, we won't actually see the top of the bottom end of the wing, but high enough to where it won't completely drag the entire wing down. Am good, Lumpy? Nice, nice, nice. Always good to hear. Always good to hear. Like, especially coming from fellow streamers. Like, if you're doing good, that's a good sign, because you know what? Streaming is tough. I don't know how everyone does it. I don't know how a lot of people do it, or multiple days on end, but then again, other people have different streaming batteries, energy on all of that. Some people are able to do it non-stop. Other people are only able to do it like once every couple of months. And then you have someone like me who's kind of down the middle, where I'm only able to do this like only a couple times a week. Because I've tried a couple of occasions where I want to stream every day, but once I get to day 3, that's it. But yeah, let me catch up something. But yeah, how you doing there as well there, Kariba Lord? Hope you're having a good day. If not dying on the spot, that boss is going to be crippled for life. True. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you could time it right with everyone that you, like, if, like I said, if you get all 6 of your teammates in there and you line up those shots, one after the, I mean, to be fair, I think all 3 of them are going to have to, you're going to have a large group just time it right for the next 3 seconds and then run on in, because if you try to time it one after the other, some of you are gonna, a lot of you are gonna lose out on your extra ulti. So you might be able to do that at least. Okay, let's see, 6 times 6, that is 36. No, wait, 6 times 3, that would be 18. But they also do it 3 times, or they, okay, how do I put it? Well, okay, let me see. 3, no, wait, it would be 3, yeah, 3 times 6. I don't know, it's just a lot of people. Let me see. 3 times 6. Yeah, that would be about 18 times. 18 times in total, if I'm correct. I think. Still. Imagine stunning somebody like... Yeah, imagine stunning the enemy like 18 times. I think. Hey, how many times are we getting raided tonight? John, let me tell you. Get used to it. This happens a lot. Yo, Aqua Gem, how you be? Which, don't get me wrong there, folks. I greatly appreciate it. Every single raid, I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in there, Aqua Gem. Thank you for the raid. I greatly... Yeah, welcome on in. How you be? I hope things are going well. How was the love at the Milky Way Diner? I hope it went well. Folks, go check out Aqua Gem. They play a good variety of games. They play a lot of Minecraft. I think they also do the arts. Really cool times over there. Very chill times. Very funny times as well. Like the situation with the bees. I highly recommend checking them out. No, wait, not the bees, the chickens. Check them out when you get the opportunity. And everybody stop by. My name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a Live2d Rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams. We are currently working on Rot Moth model. We got, or yeah, here's what we got at the moment. Hope y'all enjoy your day. Hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Hope that diner game went well. Hope it was good. Happy good, Lampy. Happy New Year. Happy New Year there, Aqua Gem. That's nice to see. What number am I? I think it's 3, 4. Let me see. Okay, in the past 30 minutes. Yeah, in the past 30 minutes, it has been 3 in total. If we're talking about as a whole today, that would be number 4. Which, again, like I said, it's a lot of raids, but I greatly appreciate each and every one of them, because the fact that people decided, you know what? Let's leave you folks over here. And I think that's an honor. But like I said, the fact that people are willing to trust me with their community, which most importantly, I don't know why you would. I really don't know why you would. It's still an honor nonetheless, and I greatly appreciate it. Also, oh wait, no, we just got a raid. We're snoozing those ads for now. Whoa, cool. Yeah. And thanks, I'm glad you like it. Oh my god, I got spicy real quick at the end there. Sounds like...
Lampy Moth Tax. Also, don't forget Lampy has a plushie that you can get and is also an amazing artist and makes great emotes.
No, that's not what we're talking about here. We stay away from the... We stay away from the... Well, actually, we do have plushies. If you want a plushie or a 3D figure, we got that too. Also, what the... I don't know why the raid message didn't go up. Oh, there it is. There it is. And that is raid number 4 in the past 30 minutes. Holy cow. Also, welcome on in there, Jira. You're not safe. Especially since we got a raid. I think this is the perfect time to just throw Jira under the bus. There you go. Perfect. Go check out Jira. And Barry, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to the Barry Aquarius. If you haven't checked out the Barry, I highly recommend that you do. Also, go support Barry. If you're a fan of DBD, I'm going to let you know This is one of the supportive ones. So if you're a fan of DBD but not a fan of the toxicity, this is a good place to go. They got the best of both worlds. All the DBD, none of the venom. And they do amazing streams, really awesome people, really funny times. They leave their venom for their friends. That's when they get nasty. But yeah, go check them out. I highly recommend that you do. They are at Bunnycorn. They also play some cozy games as well. And they are also, go support them so they could get the number of view count that they need for the DBD creator program. I usually don't like to talk about the numbers very often, but they need those numbers to get into that program so they could be a DBD representative and all that. And before anyone says it, DBD's nuts. Anyway, so go support the Barry. I highly recommend that you do. And everybody stopping by from Barry Aquarius' stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I like to do rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams or rigging streams. Today we're working on rot moth model. Rot. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to go around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Rot. Anyway, how was the DBDs there, Barry? I saw you were playing the you were playing Killer today. I hope it went well. I hope it was good. Also, Usagi Crystal, Prophet Wings, and Koki Pop. Thank you for the follows. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lamping now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Yeah, let's try to catch up with a lot of things, because there's a lot of folks out here. 1, go check out Jira. 2, go check out Barry. Also, Vaughn Klebo, I hope I said that name right. Captain Koala, Prince, Mindful, Playing It, Usagi, or Crystal. I think Crystal. Prophet, Barry, Aquagem, Renson. No, wait, Aquagem's been here. Thank you for the raid there, Aquagem. Ren, welcome on in. Hope y'all be well. Hope things are going good. How would you feel if I did this, by the way? You know what? I think it's a brand new year. If you did this, then I'm gonna do this. Hold on a minute. If you're gonna be flashing them flashlights, I'm gonna hit you with a different kind of flash.
You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us. And that thief over there.
I can only use that joke at least once a month so it doesn't get stale. Thank you for giving me that opportunity. And to be fair, it was nearing the middle part of the month, so you know what? Perfect chance to take that opportunity. But yeah. There's your answer. But yeah, yo, Barry, how things be? How was the DBDs? Yeah? Yeah. Oh, we're snoozing the ads again. We just got a raid. We're not gonna let them ads just hit y'all right now. She flung those axes like a moon tiara boomerang. You know what? That's what's up. I mean, if you're able to smack them with those axes, get them with those axes. Either is fine. Crystal it is then. Thank you for the clarification. And you do your lurking, and I hope it goes well. Lampy, the reason why people trust you with their communities is because you're a silly goober. Lies and slander, okay, it might be a little silly, but that's not the point. Lies and slander, I know you. And get Skyrim. And down I go, just like that. Indeed. Indeed. I had to take that chance. This was the opportunity. Also, we're gonna do this. Because Toshi showed up. Who got killed now? You. It was fun? Nice, nice, nice. I'm glad to hear that it was fun. I'm glad to hear that you got to play. I'm glad to hear that you got a chance to enjoy the DBD. Or the Debit, or I personally like to call it. Hello, new from the raid. Jeffrey. I hate the ads that pop up when you get... Oh, when you raid. Like that. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I'm just trying to get that one raid, or, you know, not one raid. What am I trying to say? I'm just trying to interact with the people that raided in because, again, like I said, they gave the trust and the they trusted me with their community, and ads want to pop up like, hey, you know what? Yeah, this is the perfect opportunity. Like, no, shut up, they're ads. We ain't here for that. We're here to interact with people. Money is secondary. Also, they just redeemed Dead Tired Lampy, so, where is it? Just gonna have Dead Tired Lampy sitting here. We are now le dead for a moment. I thought this was an Oshi command. Nice try there, Ryu. There is no Oshi command. Because we all know Lampy ain't no Oshi. That also reminds me, I forgot, in that Discord, I still need to put that resolution for the year, or the goals that I have for 2025. There's a lot of goals, but I haven't really put any of them up yet. But I need to make one of those things. I need to set that up. I need to set that up for the future. Because there's a lot of goals. There's a lot of things. I just haven't written any of them all yet. But there's a lot of goals. But I need to remember, I have to limit it to at least 5. I got some ideas for that one. All good. Thank you for your understanding. Also, welcome on in there, Manexus. We're going to get to the rigging eventually, trust me. It's just been a very... You know what's funny? Today has been a very, very eventful day. Most of the time... how do I put it? Most of the time, these... Friday streams are usually the ones that are the most dead. No pun intended. But today has been very, very active. I was not ready for today. Especially since it's late in the hours. I started at 8 p.m., so I also thought not many people are going to be here. I was sorely mistaken. Not sorely, surprisingly mistaken. Oh yeah, now that I think about it, since the Lampy Dead Tired PNG is on the screen, I could actually let my phone charge for a minute. We'll leave it there. But I thought Lampy was a moth, not an ocean. That's true. No, you're my nemesis? See, exactly. Who needs an Oshi when you have a nemesis? A nemesis will will have you focused on things. Because you got to make sure that you one-up your nemesis. You don't want that nemesis being ahead of you on things. Am I right? Yeah. Actually, don't worry about that stuff. That's not the point. Use them for... Actually, don't use them for motivation. I don't know what you should use for motivation. That's a tricky one. I guess that's entirely up to you. And we will help you. Thank you for that. I greatly appreciate that. I just need to figure out... Well, I still need to write all that down and then figure things out from there. But yeah. Go check out Manexus as well. Manexus, very funny people. Really cool stuff. They are also a cult leader of their own, despite that they themselves refuse to accept it. Wait, let me rephrase that. They're a cult leader. Unlike Lampy, they're a cult leader. Also, ads start in a minute. And they're going to deny it, but they're the ones always preaching about the hot dog. So, holy cow. Okay, I guess ads don't start in a minute. We're snoozing those. Let me try to find the name there. Yo Chonchasku. Did I pronounce that right? You let me know. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out. What were you up to? What were you doing? I hope things were going well. I'm never going to get any work done at this rate. I haven't even gotten started on the first half. Well, we got one wing open done, so we're getting there little by little. Nailed it? Fantastic. I'm glad to hear. Thank you for the raid. How did it be? How's Crab Champions? Ooh, Crab Champions. Has that updated since then? Because I haven't played Crab, or I wanted to play Crab Champions, but I haven't seen that game in forever. Or I saw it a long time ago, but it did seem rather bare bones. I'm assuming that they've updated it a lot since then. get you a break? I should get a break. However, that's never happening. Thank you for the raid there, Kim. Thank you for the raid there, Chunchasku. How y'all be? Let's give a shout out. Oh, check out Kim as well. Holy cow, I'm never gonna get through all of this stuff. Welp indeed. Welp indeed. Well, first, okay, one thing we gotta say. One, how was Crab Champions on your end? I hope it was good. Was just crabbing? Nice, nice, nice. It's had massive updates. I'm glad to hear, because that game, I've talked to a few friends about it. A long time ago, it looked like a very promising game, but it did seem like it was lacking at first. So to hear that they kept updating it and adding more, that is a really good sign, because that shows that, you know, they're passionate about that game. And it sounds a lot like No Man's Sky, where, well, when I say No Man's Sky, I mean, you know, how they kept developing it over time, and now it's one of those games, or yeah, they just kept developing it over time. Also, Fluffbat, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're a Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Also, everybody stopping by from Chasku's stream as well as Kim's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a Live2d Rigging streams. And today is one of those gaming streams, or rigging streams. Today we're currently working on Rot Moth model, or at least I'm supposed to, but the thing is I keep getting distracted by hundreds of different things, but we're getting there, little by little, slowly but surely. We'll get some work done today. I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you've got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to come around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How be the 3D art in there, Kim? I saw you were working on a figure right there. Gun. Thank you for redeeming Gun. Welcome on in there, Pun Master Juan. And Chasku, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Also, everybody go check out Kim and N. They do a lot of 3D arting. They're also working on rigging the Lampy Moth model. So it's getting closer. We're almost there. And go check them out when you get the opportunity. Also, before I forget, most important, or what's also very important to put out there is that go check out the Immortal Kaicast. They also play a good variety of games. Really awesome people over there as well. Very, very fun times. And don't let them argue with you. They're probably going to get mad and they're going to say, nah, don't follow the Immortal Kaicast. But because of that, that means you should definitely follow the Immortal Kaicast. Last major update from Crab Champions was a few months ago, and it changed a lot. The fact that their last update was a few months ago and not like 2023, that is a very good sign. Game looks totally different now. I might have to pick up Crab Champions soon. We Fashion Frame. Oh, you're playing Warframe? Fair enough, fair enough. Warframe also looks like one of those games where they've definitely been updating that one over the years. I remember that one back in 2017, 2018. And, you know, it was there. It was cool. It also felt a little lacking in certain places. So I was like, it's okay. It's whatever. But I've seen it again the past couple of years. And yeah, they got a lot going on there. They got a whole lot. Save, good idea. I should save. Was great, got a few loops in. Fair.
Spokehavriel_DTS donated $3.21. No time for a break. This should be enough to buy a Kit Kat bar.
Alright, let's see.
At least it will give you a chance for another kind of break without injury.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I saw that was a pun, so I decided, yeah, we're skipping that. Let's just keep talking. Also, thank you for the donation. Why 321? 321. Oh, okay, I think I get it. At least it was that and not 6 and 7. Okay, let's see. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I didn't know there was Diamond. Also, ads start in 20 seconds and I cannot stop it anymore. Like, I only get 3 stops every stream, and now they're all gone. There's got to be a secret that Lampy knows to attract so many people. It's because he's a silly goober. Nah. The secret is I'm up at night. There's no one else on. Oh god, not that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I had to look up what on earth 6-7 meant, because I've had a feeling like It has to mean something. It came from somewhere. There's no way that people just started spamming those numbers. It came from a song. That's basically all there is to it. Just like 21, it came from a song. That's basically that's basically it. That's basically it. It's just a set of numbers from a song. And considering the fact that a majority of people find it annoying, I would say give it at least 2 more months. And then the only time, then you'll probably never hear it again, unironically. And then you should be good. Working on my cat again? Nice, nice, nice. I'm glad, or yeah, glad to hear you're getting back on the 3D horse and you're working on personal projects. Ah, yes, Moth Crew. It's a cult. No, it is not a cult. Well, it is a cult, but I'm trying to disband that cult. I don't want them to be a cult, but they keep doing that. I thought I followed you all right. That's fair. Also, Zai Jasku. There's a lot of Jaskus here. Or, okay, how do I put it? There's a lot of Oskus here. Like, that's the second one today. That's crazy. But yeah, thank you for the follow as well. I hope you enjoy your day. I hope you enjoy staying. By the way, you're a lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. BRB. All right there, Barry. You do your BRB and I hope it goes well. And I thank you again for the raid. You take care of what you gotta take care of, and I hope it goes well. I have to send a quick email. Oh, email. That's fair. That's fair. You do your thing. You do what you gotta do. The comic timing is immaculate with the shotgun, sir. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. I try my best with shotgun. Everyone keeps asking, like, why is there a shotgun on the screen? The only thing I tell them is, get used to it. It's going to happen a lot. As well as why not. All right, Lampy, good night. All right there, Kim. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you again for the raid. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest. I'm looking forward to that rig. And I hope you enjoy your day. Or, yeah, I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. Warframe is definitely hard to understand and get into. Now you can understand everything a bit more. Fair.
I can't afford 68,753.09. That would be a disturbingly high donation and a well-known phone number.
Wait, why is that a number in... Why that number in particular? There's something I'm missing behind that number. All right. It's because this is a cult. It is not a cult. Okay, it is a cult, but that's not the point. We've been through this. Well, I'm alert while I eat. All right, you go get that sleep, you go get that rest, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Also, everyone, go check out Immortal KaiCast. Go follow them, go support them, go pay the KaiCast money, or the KaiCast tax. Yeah. Okay, that's also a song, but I also still don't know that reference. No, do not. Definitely do so. Definitely support the Immortal KaiCast. Okay, now that we're done, we're going to go back to the wing rig. So we got the up, we got the down. Now we just need to move the bottom wing. We need to rotate this one around a little bit. But before we rotate it, we also need to see where exactly do we drop this wing? Because we want this wing to rotate a bit. Just a little bit. But at the same time, we want it to... How do I put this? We want this sucker to rotate. While still... What words am I trying to say? Also, I forgot to say, everyone go check out Noble. I gave them a shout out earlier, but you know what? Let's shout them out one more time. Go check out Noble. They are a slime. They do cooking streams. They're very, very funny. They also do video edits. And they also play a good variety of games. Go check out the go check out the Noble 18th. I highly recommend it. I don't deserve it yet. Let me fix my streaming schedule stuff first. Regardless, you still deserve it. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Okay, night. All right, good night there, Kai. I greatly appreciate you stopping by. I wasn't supposed to rhyme, but yeah, I'll take it. I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great weekend. You take care now there, friend. My point is some songs have such larger numbers, it's impossible to sanely donate that much. Oh. See, here's what you do. Here's what you do. You don't donate that entire number. You donate that in portions. See, you got 09, that's like 9 cents. And you got that 753, that would be a lot right there. So you wouldn't do that, but what you could do is drop that down to 53, then 7, or 75, either one. Then you go to the 68. Or, I was going to say, you'd be obnoxious about it, and then you just donate one number each. And that should significantly reduce the amount of financial strain you put yourself through simply for a bit. There you go, problem solved. Still, don't do that, save your money. Besides, why go with that number when you could just go with the classic number of 21? 6.80, or yeah, 687, 530, 9. Yeah, see, there you go. Instead of spending $68,753.09, you only spend like, what is that? 11, or yeah, so that would be 6 and 5, that would be 11, plus 87 and 30, that would be 12, 12, 13, then the $9 on top of that, so it'd be 21.13. Dang, so close to 23.19. You know what? Forget it. Instead of, let's go with a little bit of Disney. Instead of donating someone that number, just donate them 23.19. Monsters Inc. fans will understand that one. Boom, problem solved. There you go. Now, let me see. What on earth am I trying to do, trying to figure out this wing? Also, the music kind of died on me. I also forgot that the person I was lurking in their channel, they raided into me, so now I gotta lurk elsewhere. And I gotta avoid seeing that number, because, yeah, no, I never want to see the viewer count. I never want to know the viewer count. Like, that would just be stressful. But yeah, let me see. Still trying to figure out this wing, though. It's gonna be the tricky one here. Maybe if I bump it up here, bump it up a bit. You know what? What if I bump it up to this point? No, that still doesn't change anything. What if I bump it up there? That might work. This might work just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. Let's move it a little bit more over to this area. Rotate that inwards. Move it a little bit closer. Yeah, as crazy as it is, that might work. I'm gonna go with that idea. Just rotate it in like that. But before we do all of that first... Actually, you know what? Leave it at that number. So that's gonna be 30. So let's bring it back to where it originally was. Let's go to wings up on our parameter tab. Put 2 dots. Move it over to the right. Move this over until we get to 30. And this part should be okay. Now that we got all that set up, let's get all 4 of these options. Well, let's do this twice. Let's get our rotator. Or, yeah, let's get our rotation deformer. And our warp deformer. The green box and the red circle, select them both. Then go to our parameter tab. Well, before we go to our parameter tab, we go back to our wings up. Select the 2 dots, so now both of them turn green instead of yellow. So now both of them are selected and registered to that. Then, and move all the way over here till we see the box with a box with a box inside with 3 green dots. Click on that. We're going to go over here. No, wait, wrong one. We need to go to a tutorial tab. There we go, perfect. And in our tutorial tab, we'll see the window that pops up when we click on that green box, or not that green box, but this little tab right here that shows the box with the box inside. Click on that. And then we select each and every single one of these points, all of them, from point A to point B, from 0 to 30, all of them selected. Make sure we got everything. And we put OK. And now that we got that, we take our rotation deformer and we delete it. Boom, and it's gone. And now this keeps the same effect. Still opens up without a rotator. Perfect. Now let's do the same thing over here. Select those dots, or select our rotation, as well as our green box deformer. Put 2 green dots on the wings up. Actually, yeah, put the 2 green dots. Go back to the edit keyframe thing, which is the box within a box. Click on all of these, each and every single one of them, all the way till we hit 30. No matter what, just select all of them. Everything. All of it. Boom, and we're good. And then we take our rotation deformer, that's the red circle, and then boom, delete it, and it's gone. And despite all of that, we still keep the wings open effect. And that is what we really wanted. Let's move this over here so you could actually see it. We keep the wings open effect without having a rotation deformer. That means when we warp this entire thing, when we move all of this stuff around, we shrink it down, or at least when I'm supposed to try to shrink it down. Okay, you know what? Simple solution. Just make a new box so I can show you what I mean. When we shrink all of this down, you actually get to see it shrink. With the exception of the head. Why does the head not shrink? I'm going to show you right now. It's because it still has a rotation deformer. Back with beer? Hey, that's what's up. Also, how long have I been in dead tired mode? Let me see. I also need to add a rat to the screen soon. Dead tired was about... The fact that I can't find it shows that I should probably switch back now. There we go. And now that we got switched back, let's go back over here and let's put the YouTube Studio connection back. All right, let's see. Most common donation number is 701 or 1701 for Star Trek's U.S. Enterprise. Why 1701? Or yeah, why 1701? What is 1701? Is that the... No, it can't be the year. Is that the... What is 1701? I should know this. Yeah, no, it's not ringing. It should ring a bell. Yeah, for some reason it's not. I don't know why. You know what? That's what I get for not obsessing over Star Trek enough. The NCC, yeah, the NCC 1701, the Naval Construction Contract of USS Enterprise. Okay, you know what? That explains it. I'm not that big of a nerd. As much as I would like to, or as much as I like to nerd out about things, I don't. Okay, unless it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Elden Ring. Or Bloodborne. Okay, I take it back. That's a different direction, or that's a different category of nerdy. Okay, so that's the thing I'm looking at. Like, I'm not that nerdy. Well, I was going to say I'm not that nerdy, but now that I look back on it, okay, I'm that nerdy. I'm just not that nerdy in Star Trek. But yeah, also, I hope your beer is cold and I hope it's good. It's painted on the hull repeatedly. Okay, yeah, that's on me then. I didn't really pay that much attention to the hull. I was just like, giant saucer ship. Yu-Gi-Oh mentioned? Yeah. Wait, is that where you get Graveyard from? Is Blonde Ale the best of ales? Nice, nice, nice. But yeah, if we're talking Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, you better... Okay, unless it's more of the modern stuff, because I'll be honest, after a while, I kind of started losing track of everything. But for the most part, most of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff, holy cow. If there's anything to be talked about, you could just bring up one part of the discussion and I might go absolute ham on it. Especially if it was from any of the series all the way up to 7. Or all the way up until 7. Because I'll be honest, I looked into 7 and I tried watching 7. I've said it before and I'll say it again. When it comes to the characters are alright. For the most part, most of the characters are alright. The story, the plot, it's okay. It's a usual plot that you would expect from a Yu-Gi-Oh! Series for the most part. The card gameplay, and unfortunately this one was the deal breaker for me. The card game, it was too simple and too fast, so I was like, it was worth a try. I tried, but moved too fast. The tactics were too simple. And when I say too simple, I don't mean like, oh, I need them to be like 30-minute combos. No, it was that, you know, the original gameplays, or the gameplays from the older series, GX, 5Ds, Battle City, Arc V, Zeal. You know, those ones, they were long enough to keep you captivated, and when you saw them go off with a crazy combo, it felt special. In that one, it doesn't really feel like they can go as crazy with the combos, so it just kind of, it doesn't quite hit. It doesn't quite hit the mark, you know? Gameplay-wise, like, as an actual game, I think Rush Duels would be pretty cool to try out, especially since they added those new Moth cards. I want that. I actually want to try... Okay, as crazy as it sounds, because they added new Moth cards, Cocoon, or the Cocoon and the Great Moth stuff in Rush Duels, makes me actually really want to try Rush Duels now. Totally not biased. I don't know what you're talking about. Did they ever say how many total parts were in the Millennium Puzzle? I don't think they ever explained how many parts, but they did make an actual Millennium Puzzle. And when I say actual Millennium Puzzle, I mean you actually have to assemble it. No, they don't give you instructions. The only instructions they give you is how to assemble the pieces, and once you got all the pieces assembled, put it together, good luck. And I'm not gonna lie, that was actually pretty cool. Frustrating and annoying, but cool nonetheless. Because it, you know, it's like one of those challenging puzzles. It frustrates you, it irritates you, it makes you want to throw the entire thing at a wall, but once you're finally finished, it's like, I did this. I got it done. No help at all whatsoever. And let me tell you, I've definitely had to dismantle this thing a couple of times because I missed a part, and that part, oh, that part made me hate myself. It made me want to throw the entire puzzle at a wall and then my head. Take that one for what you will. Alright, let me try to catch up with some things. Oh, it's not where my name is from. I only like the original series. I didn't really vibe with any of the others. Oh, any of the other series. You know what? That's completely fair and understandable. Sometimes one series is enough, or sometimes the other ones. Sometimes it doesn't always work out, is what I'm trying to say. Like, some parts of a series you like, other parts not so much. And I don't blame you for not liking the other ones. I know a lot of people that just... Actually, I know a lot of people who stopped at many other different avenues when it came to the series. Some people stopped at the original. Some people stopped at GX. The list goes on. So on and so forth. Me, I stopped at Brains. Yeah, I stopped at Brains. I played the card game in elementary school, but it got really complicated after that, when so many new cards were added, so I stopped when I got older. That's also fair. That's also understandable. I don't blame you on that. The card game, yeah, the card game's a tricky one. If you thought it was complicated then, ooh. Imagine being a person who jumped into Master Duel. They came back, how do I put it? Let's put it to you this way. People that came back to Yu-Gi-Oh! After all these years and jumped into Master Duel. Now, I do not say this as an insult. I want that to be perfectly clear that this is not an insult. But I want you to imagine it this way. Imagine someone, I was gonna say a caveman, but let's go with something a little more respectful. Imagine someone from the 1800s, 1700s. Being frozen for years, centuries, and coming back to the modern day. Being thawed out, perfectly fine. Comes back to the modern day of society and realizing that, one, vehicles exist. What on earth is a phone? Well, maybe they had phones in the 1900s, I don't know. Or, not the 1900s, the 1700s. I don't know if they had phones in the 1700s or not. I think that was in the 1800s, I could be wrong. Either way, point being is, instead of just having a phone, it's a smartphone. What on earth is the internet? That sort of stuff. That's what happened to people that went into Yu-Gi-Oh! After not playing so many years ago and jumping into Master Duel. Like, they were looking at that like, what on earth is a synchro monster? And they thought, like, and anyone else who was there for a while was looking at that like, oh, synchros. If synchros are tripping you up, yeah, wait till you see pendulums and links. That's how bad it was. That's me? Yeah, exactly. Which, again, I don't blame you, because the game has changed a lot. Some people may consider it better. Some people may consider it worse. Me, as someone who's played this game for years and is still trying to somewhat keep up with the game, it's gotten worse. The combos have gone too far. We've gone too far with the combos. We need to bring it back a bit. We need to reel it in. Not go back to me personally, I will say, not go back to way old school Yu-Gi-Oh! But I want to say the sweet spot for me was around the Arc 5 era. When as crazy as it sounds, Pendulums was like the tipping point. I wouldn't say it was the fallout, but it was the tipping point. It was not the peak, but it was that part where it was teetering a bit, where this might get bad. This might not turn out well. But they could turn this around, and then Link Monsters came out, and we thought, hey, it might be going back up. No, that was a snowball. That was a snowball down the hill. It is not... It's where it swung... It's where it swung the other way. Yeah, exactly. Or... It could swing in either direction, but it just went further downhill. Alright, let me try to catch up with a lot of reading. In some sort of weird nostalgia cartoon sleeper agent, if anyone mentions Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Static Shock, I haven't seen Static Shock in ages. I'm trying to think, what was my favorite character in Static Shock? I'm not gonna lie, I think it was Ebon, because I thought his powers were really cool. That and he was a villain. One of the cool villains, not like the Fire Dude. The Fire Dude, I wanted to see him get beat up. But yeah, I completely understand what you mean. As for me personally, if any of these things are listed off, I'm gonna be there. 1, Risk of Rain 2. 2, Elden Ring. 3, Bloodborne, Yu-Gi-Oh! There might be another one. There was a time where Genshin was one of those, but I kind of fell off on Genshin because the story kind of fell off too. I last watched the Academy series due to not having the series on the channel. I couldn't get after getting rid of cable. That's also fair. I know that feeling. Like sometimes cable or internet, sometimes that just kind of cuts you away from whatever it was you were trying to do. School too. I think I just bonded too much with the original series to enjoy after the first one. That's also fair. I know a lot of people that have. Oh, wait. Moonlit. If you liked the original series, I want to ask, did you see the movie that came out in 2017? Did you see the movie in 2017? I sleep? Good night, Lampy. All right, there, Noble. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest. I thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now, there, friend. But yeah, also thank you for the hydrate there, Dusk. The one that came out in 2017, I was not aware it existed. I have the original DVD. Okay. I need you to look up Dark-Sided Dimensions. It's the OG Yu-Gi-Oh characters. It's an OG Yu-Gi-Oh plot. You gotta check out the Dark-Sided Dimensions. I will say, though, granted, when it comes to Dark-Sided Dimensions, I will say it follows the ending of the comic, the manga, whatever you want to call it. It follows that plot. So if you only watch the anime, it might not make sense as to why this is a plot. But if you saw the manga and you saw the differences between how the anime and the manga ended, then you'll understand why it's going down that plot. BRB, running to Google? Yeah, go check out Google. It'll show you all what I'm talking about. Oh, not Master Duel? I downloaded that the other day and regretted it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't blame you for instantly regretting it. You got to Master Duel at its worst point so far. You got to that point where there's no playing that game. It's just either you play or your opponent plays. And that's it. And if one of you is playing, only you get to play, and you're going to be playing for a long time, and the opponent's just kind of stuck accepting that. Also, Duel Links, that's fair, that's fair. Wagons and carriages were round, but horsepower was actual horses. Also fair. So then, yeah, imagine that that's basically the equivalent then. That's me. I'm sorry for your loss there, friend. Different and more confusing, my feeling. Yeah, that's current Yu-Gi-Oh! From back in the day to now, that's current Yu-Gi-Oh! You get a combo, you get a combo, everyone gets comboed, exactly. Also, Genie Prom, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. The pendulum joke. Oh, I didn't realize that, was a pun. Okay. Alright. I was too busy thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't think of the actual pendulum. Riki Gear was my favorite character in Static Shock. Oh, Richie! Yeah! Okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. I mean, he found out his friend was a superhero, and instead of taking the sidelines, he was like, I want in. That's a real homie right there. As my favorite Static Shock character, I've been hunting for the comics to finally read them, but they've been hard to track down. Fair. I don't know. Actually, I don't really think I've tried looking into comics. I've just mostly watched the series from way back in the day. But you know what? Now that I think about it, when are we getting a Static Shock movie? You're welcome, Lappy. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. BRB running full speed to Google. I read some of the manga in middle school, but never finished it. I can always look up the context I'm missing. Yeah, I would say look up the context specifically for The Last Duel. Look up the context for The Last Duel and it'll all make sense. Specifically Kaiba's part in it. It'll all make sense when you get there. Like, it'll probably be a little confusing at first. Like, wait, what do you mean? Once you read it and once you get the context, you'll know what I'm talking about. All right. Added Dark Side of Dimensions to my Prime Video watch list. If I didn't have to wake up in the morning, I'd be watching it now. Also fair and reasonable. Yeah, because I was going to say, like, if you're a fan of old school Yu-Gi-Oh!, this one might hype you up. I think they had some really good duels in this one. I think you might have luck with Internet Archives. Some people keep adding comics from defunct publishers. Ah, I see. Internet Archives it is. Okay, so now that we got the wings, the next step we need to do is add a little bit of physics to that, as well as some... What's the word I'm looking for? We also need to add some animations to said wings. Let's move them over here so you could actually see them a little better. All right, so we're going to go back to torso. We're going to find right wing. And since right wing doesn't have anything attached to it, actually, no. Let's go over here. A wing right. That's what we called it, wing right. Anyway, so we're going to move it, or actually, we're going to make a new deformer, or a new parameter. So we're going to go back to this parameter tab. We're going to scroll all the way down. Look for that plus sign. Click on that plus sign. We're going to turn that minimum to -30 again. -30. We're going to name this one Wing Flap. Boom. And then we put OK. Now we got our dial. I was going to get wings up, move that down. There we go. We're going to go to wing flap. Click on these two. Or, yeah, click on wing open bot, wing open top. We're going to click on that, and we're going to call this one wing flap as our deformer. There we go. Warner Brothers won't let us have Static Shock movie. They won't even let us have a series on streaming platforms right now. Really? Dang. What? What's wrong with Static Shock? I thought that was very entertaining and also very informative. That's unfortunate. Okay, so here's what we're going to do about the wings. Now that we got our wing flap all the way down here at the bottom, and we put 3 green dots, we're going to move that circle all the way to the right. And now that we moved it to the right, this would be when the wings move outwards and down. So how do we make that effect go up? Well, first, we stretch these wings out. And then, whoops, go back to wing flap. We're going to take these corners, or we're going to take the bottom points, just pull them inward, like so. Because what I'm trying to do is line these suckers up a bit. Also take this middle point and line that up, because I kind of want to give it that diagonal look, like it's shifting to the side a bit. That is the main goal right here, is have it look like it's shifting to the side, like so. You know, it was funny. Earlier today, I was thinking to myself, like, okay, my brain is a little fried. I'm probably not going to get a lot done, but if I can move really quickly with all of this work, I might just call it, or if I could finish off this model fast enough, I'll spend the rest of the day playing Night Rain. Obviously, life had different choices for me. Life had different choices by just deciding, you know what, you could, but it's a just chatting stream today. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate this. And I enjoyed these talks. But it definitely did change up the plan that I was thinking, like, you know what? I think I got time for Night Rain. No, I don't. Wasn't Warner sold recently? Was it? Well, the whole printed comics series had themes of... fair. Genre of movies that left the original publisher works. Oh. Understandable. Okay, that makes sense. Also, now that the wings are outwards, let's stretch them. Wait, let's see. Do I want to stretch the wings out a little bit more? No, that part's good, but we're actually going to drag the wings down just a little bit. Move them outwards a little more. Something along those lines. Maybe line that part up a bit. Line that point up a little bit. Take this center point and pull that one up a little more. Boom. There's our angle. So this will look like the wings are out, flat. You can't see my arms, but you'll see what I mean. That is the outside point. So when we move it back, not quite. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Because the wings, they do go outwards, but they also still feel like they're not quite at the right point. I kind of want to bring these ones up a little bit more. Move them a little bit closer to the center. Something right there might be good. No, actually, move it right there. Let's pull this whole thing inwards a little bit more. Right there should be good, maybe? Let's see. Let's try that again, because I did not get the effect I was looking for. Again, like I said, I want the effect where when we have it flapped or opened outwards, it flaps outwards like so. And then when it's inwards, we obviously shrink that in a little bit. We pull these points up a little. Something like there. Something kind of like that. And I think that should be okay. Let's see what happens when we get here. All right, now that these parts are stretched outwards, let's flatten these points a bit. Because I think that's what's missing. We just need to flatten some points. We also need to take this part. Nope, not that part. This part and pull it up and in just a little bit more. And I think right there should be good. And last but not least, let's take this point and let's just squish that a bit. Right there. Let's give that a try. Let's see the effect now. Okay, I know what it is. It's that we keep trying to squish the bottom wing down. And that should not be the direction we aim for all of this. So let's go back to this point and let's cut that one. Let's put that back. Stretch the wings out a bit. Now take this bottom half and pull this one inwards a little. Right there should be good. And take that point, pull that down, take that point, pull that down, take this point, pull that down. Take that center point, push that in a little bit. And take that middle point and pull that one's inwards a little. I think right there should be good. Let's give that a shot. Almost. But I'm still trying to get that 3D effect going just a little bit more. So what we're going to do, take this middle point and pull those parts down. Maybe right there. Maybe. We'll figure it out. One way or another, we'll figure it out. That should be good. Now let's zoom back. Perfect. All right, let's scroll back up. Also, let's give a shout out to Brina Belladonna. How you be? Hope things are going well. Folks, go check out Brina. They play a good variety of games. They play a lot of the what's that one game called? Personas. I've seen a lot of Persona on their end. Oh, that's a new one. How is Not My Neighbor? I hope it's good. But yeah, also, I hope you're enjoying your weekend. I hope things are going well. Or happy Friday, that's the words. Also, everyone who's here. What's the words I'm looking for? Congratulations, you made it to Friday. I hope you enjoy your weekend. What plans you got for your weekend? Also, do not worry about Do not worry about what you choose to do on the weekend. So long as you ain't hurting nobody, don't let anyone tell you how you gotta live it. Whether it just be hanging out at a club, hanging out with friends, hanging out by yourself, going for a walk, getting some pizza, playing Night Rain for God knows how long and forgetting that the sun exists until it beams into your face. Totally not talking for personal experience. Because I keep the curtain closed. That doesn't help my case, but still. So don't worry about how you choose to spend your weekend. So long as you ain't hurting nobody, spend it however you like. Life's too short to have other people tell you how to spend it. Especially if you ain't enjoying yourself spending the weekend the way other people tell you to, then it's time to stop. It's time to spend it the way you want to spend it. Copy paste. Fair enough. All right, let's see. I'll be in the cold, dead ground before I pay for Netflix. Also fair. I get all my streaming subscriptions for free because they include with my internet cable package. Also fair. Yeah, no, the only thing, I think one of my brothers pays for a subscription plan. I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna buy the DVD. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I totally wasn't going to bring up anything else I totally wasn't going to bring up another option. No, not at all. You might know what I'm talking about, though. Well, I mean, you might know what I'm talking about, but I wouldn't do that, because no, I don't know where you would get that idea from. No, that other option? No, there is no other option, actually. You know what? We're going to stop there. Anyway, heading to bed. Good night, everyone. Good night there, Ryu. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a good night, better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, friend. Thank you, Lampy. No, thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Looks like you can watch Static Shock on Prime Video, but you have to pay for each season. Ugh. You know what? Just look for it on YouTube. Maybe YouTube will have episodes. Granted, they're going to be grainy and they're going to be small, but better that than paying for each season. That's Not My Neighbor. That's Not My Neighbor was fun. It involves doppelgangers. Oh, it sounds like a horror game. That definitely sounds like a terror right there. You know, that just reminded me of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and I was going to talk about part 4. Because there's something that sounds very, very similar to that plot. Just gonna find them on the 7 seas. Yeah, exactly. Just gonna sail the 7 seas. You know what? Why pay for those subscriptions when you could just sail the 7 seas? Yeah, just go out boating, you know? That's a good way to go about it. People definitely dump their legal DVDs in the sea. True. Go fishing in the sea, looking for those DVDs. Anyway. Let's see. We're going to pull this one in just a little bit. Now let's see the end result. Yeah, this works a lot better. This works a whole lot better. Let me actually try... Okay, we're going to try something a little crazy again. Now that we got that entire effect going, let's take this bottom half and let's squish this wing just a... Okay, we're going to squish this wing significantly. I'm not going to lie, I think that might actually work now. Maybe a little too high. Let's bring that down just a bit more. Yeah. I think this works. Just one last thing needs to be done. I think we'll be good. And that last part is this. Push that down a little bit more. Line that up. Now let's see the end result. Right, you can't see it from there. End result. Hello? Yo, Barry, welcome back. I hope the BRB went well. I hope things went smooth. Check it out, we got wing flap. We got the wing flap out, we got the wing flap in, we got the wing flap out, and we got the shake it all about. Or something like that. I don't know how it works. You know the song. Because that's what it's all about. Don't worry about it. I don't remember the hokey pokey anymore. It's been ages. But yeah. Let's give another shout out to Barry. It's been a while, but I think y'all need to go check out Barry. And let's also give a shout out to Emmy Enchanted. They do a lot of arting. They do a lot of ASMR. Very chill times over there. Go check out the Emmy. I highly recommend. It's a Lampy? It is a Lampy. And that's two bunnies right there. Because we got the Berry Bunny and we got the Emmy Bunny. There you go. Go check out the bunnies. Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. No, thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Right now? Oh, yeah. So we got the wing flap like so. We got the wing down. Oh, we should probably put it back to normal. We got the wing closed. We got the wing open. We got all of that. And then we got the wing flap. Although it looks very, very weird when you put the wing closed and then you have them flap. Because then that's when it looks a little funky. Because then it gets really, really warped. But that's okay. These wings are not supposed to flap when they're closed. So you won't have to worry about that part. It just like how you see Lampy's model over here. Hold on a minute. Let me show you what I mean. Here's going to be the game plan. It's going to be a lot like Lampy's model, where the wings don't move. For the most part, they stay mostly still. And then once you push the button, that's when they start animating. That's when they start moving around left and right and all that good stuff. So that part should be fine. When the wings are open, that's when they actually flap. When we bring them back down, no flap. And that's our game plan. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. No, thank you for stopping by. You put your left hand in, you put your left hand out, you put your left hand in, and you shake it all about. Wait. Why does this sound like... Now that I think about it, well, let's see. You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. Body starts changing each verse. Ah, gotcha. I don't know why, but when you brought up, you put your first hand, or you put your left hand in, you put your left hand out, you put your left hand in, and you shake it all about. For some reason, the concept of water, like hot water, came to mind. Like, okay, you put your hand in there because you want to test if the water's cold or warm. You take your hand out, you wait a little bit longer, you put your hand back in, and that's when you realize it's scalding hot, and you pull your hand down and you shake it. Because you done messed up. I'm gonna skip that track. And I also just now learned, okay, so this is another one where we gotta get rid of it, because that track annoys me like nobody's business. Remove that one from the playlist. Let's move to the next one. And we should be good there. Rigging tonight? Indeed, we do be rigging. We got the Live2d rigs all set up. Oh, right. Now that we got the wings set up, the next step we're going to need to do is actually select everything from wings up. And then... Oh, right. You can't see this from here. Let's go to the tutorial screen so you can see this. When working on the tutorial, as you can see, let's zoom in a little bit more so you can see this part. There we go. Right there. So, but yeah, we do be doing the Live2d rigs. What we need to do is go to our Wings Up tab, right over, or our Wings Up deformer right here. Or parameter, that's the one, parameter. Little dials. This is why I like calling them dials, because I keep getting the word deformer and parameter mixed up between the two. So, we're going to go to our parameter, that's the dial right here, this crazy thing. We're going to right-click on that, and when we right-click, you'll see 3 boxes. One with a green dot, this allows us to add a dot to said dial, a red one, which lets us remove that dot from the dial, and then this arrow. I haven't hovered over it because when we do hover over it, this happens. Boom. This one thing pops up. And from this, we have 4 options. You can't see that 4th option yet. Hold up, let's drag this up a little bit more. You see 4 options. You have select, adjust, or select, reflect, adjust, and change. we're going to go to reflect on this one, but before we can, we got to select, or we got to go to select. When we select select, I know that's a weird thing to say. When we choose select, what it does is, well, what its namesake says. It allows us to select each and every one of the items that are on that or parameter. Every single one of these that are on that dial. Hey, Moonlit Graveyard, thank you for the crime, or not the crime, subscription with Prime. Which, by the way, since you just subscribed for yourself, you have the option to use the text-to-speech bird thing, which is adding, you can add one message to the chat that you would like the bird to say, and I will manually add that message to the bird and have it say it. You don't have to if you don't want to, and you also don't have to do so right now on the spot. You could actually save that for later, but I just wanted to let you know you have the option if you choose to do so. I don't have the patience to rig. I don't blame you. One, learning how to do Live2d rigging is the toughest part. Once you learn Live2d rigging, it still takes a lot of time. So yeah, that's definitely going to be a tricky one. But yeah, back to the tutorial screen. What we're going to do is that we're going to right click on this. Oh, we're going to left click. Once we left click and we have all of our options selected, what we want to do is go to reflect. Well, I'm not going to click reflect yet because I want to show you what it does. So before we do any of that, oh, wrong one. Go back over here. Let's go back to YouTube Studio so you could, all right, let's zoom out on this. Actually, you know what? We can just bring this back over here. What on earth happened there? There we go, perfect. All right, let's also bring the wings down back down so you can actually see everything. There we go, perfect. So, what I wanted to show, why we're gonna select reflect. Because right now, the wings being open is technically considered the off switch on our previous deform, or parameter, our previous dial. We want the standard of this to be when the wings are closed. So how do we fix that? It's very easy. We right click on that, or left click, a little tab will pop up, pick select. The tab will still be open, hit reflect, and boom. Instead of 0 being when the wings are open, 0 is now when the wings are closed. Hence the reason why that tab is called wings up. Because when we turn that thing on and we move it all the way to the right, wings are now up. When we turn it off, boom, wings are down again. That's the game plan. Boom, 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 boom. Look at them wings. There we go. So now we're all set with that. All right, let me try to catch up with some reading because I feel like I missed a few things. I should have gone to bed a while ago. I got too caught up yapping about cartoons. Good night, Lampy in chat. All good there, Moonlit. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And again, thank you for the Prime. I'll save it for next time. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Just let me know when you choose to do so, and let me know that you're cashing it in, and I'll do the thing. Yeah. I know how, but yeah, it takes a lot of time. It does. It really, really does. Especially mouth rates. I don't know, like, I don't know which part for you, but for me, even though I like doing Live2d rigging, I will say the mouth rig part is the part that I absolutely despise, but sometimes you gotta do it. Sometimes you gotta make that mouth rig. Luckily for me, though, I decided to do a really big cheat, which is, not only did I not give Lampy a mouth, this time I didn't even give Lampy eyes. So now I don't even have to deal with that part. But, okay, to be fair, Lampy not having eyes in this model was a thematic reason. I wanted to give it the option, or, you know, I wanted to go with the whole Dark Souls theme, which is, or not the Dark Souls, but the usual FromSoft theme, which is a lot of characters not showing their face, or not having a face in the first place, specifically around the eyes. And this gave me the golden opportunity, like, you know what? We'll just put something in front of the face so Lampy doesn't have eyes. There, now it's Now it's FromSoft themed, and I get to cheat. Although, to be fair, for a Lampy, the eyes aren't that big of a deal. The mouth, on the other hand, the mouth is where I decided to cheat. I was like, you know what? Lampy doesn't have a mouth. Why? Because he's a bug, and it would have been odd if Bug had eyes, am I right? Secondly, I don't want to rig the mouth. Although, that didn't stop me from having to rig mouths, because, well, let me put it to you this way. I still had to make a model that had a mouth, and unfortunately, I still had to prove that I can make a Live2d rig that has mouth, am I right? Granted, it's a text-to-speech model, so it's not actually going to talk when I talk, but I can definitely tell you it's there. Actually, you know what? I don't even have to show you that it's there. Or I don't even have to say that it's there. There's actually a way where I could prove this. Hold on a minute. Granted, text-to-speech is there, so it's a little tricky, but anyone who's in the chat, feel free. Toss in a message, and I'll have the bird say it right now. This is going to be a freebie at this moment. Have a text-to-speech just so I can prove that the bird can actually talk and use the mouth tracking, just so I can prove that there is mouth tracking. I just need any sentence, any message. Within reason, of course. Something that, you know, won't get me banned. And yeah, just toss in any message that you like and I'll have the bird say it with the text-to-speech. Just so I can prove a point. I can't believe that Okay. I'm not gonna lie. The moment I saw Barry pop up with the message, I knew, like, oh no, this is a problem.
3 Musketeers, not just nuke it if you get the point. Corgo 5.
I would say thank you, Spock, for saving my bacon there, but Barry did drop the message beforehand, so I have to do this either way. Alright, so here you go.
Lampy likes to lick other moths' wings so they can't fly.
And I hate that you got away with that one. Anyway, so now you see what I mean. Anyway, the bird's gonna go now. And we're just gonna put the... We're gonna put them back to the regular one. What? Anyway, the point being is Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on a minute. No. There's no clip, so I'm free. How do you lick without a mouth? Or yeah, how do you lick with... That's a good question. How would Lampy lick without a mouth? Okay, I regret making that an option. I regret making that a command. Okay. Anyway, the point being is you can see that the model has mouth rigging and mouth tracking. And mouth tracking is a pain. But also, I regret that we did this exercise today. I regret that I gave you all that power. Anyway, let's get back to the rigging at hand, because we're nearly finished. Now that we got the wings open, and now that we got the wings closed, and we got the flapping, it's time to add some wing physics. Something that I did not add in the previous model, because I didn't know how to do so at that point. Or I didn't know how to do so properly at that point, so now we need to make that. Also, add start in a minute. Also, if anyone asks, Barry's a butt. Can always claim it was an AI creation. Oh yeah, true. Like, nah, that wasn't... There's no proof. It's just AI. That's an amazing emote. At least I wear clothes. Okay, hold on a minute. Wait. Okay, context. Actually, there is no context. Look, shut up. Okay, let me see. I'm just gonna, you know what? In fact, if anything, I should be the, you know what? If anything, I'm gonna be the one that's gonna shut up, and I'm just gonna go back to the rigging. This is a losing battle right now. Let's go back over here. Let's look at them wings. Let's add some physics settings there. On top of wing flat, we're gonna make a new box. And we're gonna call that one Wing Fizz. Actually, no. That should be...
Lampy isn't clothed, but Bird keeps him well covered most of the time.
Wait, what does that mean? Okay, I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be that implication, but that... You know what? Don't worry about it. Let's go back over here. We're gonna... Okay, so we got the wing flap, but I'm gonna pick these two boxes. We're gonna make a deformer for that. We're gonna make... Actually, you know what? We should just make individual, Well, at least it was that message and not anything about rogues. So anyway, let's go back over here. We're gonna put a physics settings for both the top and the bottom wing, but we're gonna keep them separated. So, bot wing fizz, like so. We'll create there. Top wing fizz. There we go. Now let's go back to bot wing fizz. Copy that name because I think I want to make at least 2 physics for these wings. But now let's go back over here.
You're under Bird, so you're covered. As in having backup as well as umbrella style, having something over your head also equals cover.
Oh, it's a pun. You know what? At this rate, I'll take it. I'll roll with that one. For once. Gonna call that one Bot Fizz 2. Wait, is that the on the right deformer? Yes, it is. Okay, let's go over there. Make a new one. We're gonna call that one Bot Fizz. Or, no wait. Top Fizz 2. And I just realized I think that's only for the X angles. I think I need to make some Y angles. Yeah, this is why Live2d Rigging takes forever and a half. Because we got physics 1 and 2, but I just realized that's only for the X angles. Now we need to make physics 1 and 2 for the Y angles as well. Although, I think for the Y angles, we might be able to cheat that one a little bit. Here's what I'm thinking. We're going to go to wing flap. We're going to click on this, and we're going to call this one Wing Fizz Y. Like so. Copy that. Go back over here and name that one Wing Fizz Y2. We should be okay there. Now we just need to make some actual deformers, or we got to make some actual, like, physics parameters, physics styles, and all of that. So, let's go back over to the parameter here. Scroll all the way down. Click on that plus button. We're going to name that Wing Fizz X. We're going to bump that down to at least 10. Actually, not, yeah, 10. Negative 10 to 10. That'll make things easier for the physics to actually move and stuff. And now let's duplicate that at least 3 times. Let's replicate that parameter. 1 and 2 and 3. And now we just got to edit a couple of them. So right click, go to edit. We're going to name that new one physics X2, put OK, go down here, edit that one, and name that one Y, put OK. Now for the last one, edit that parameter and call that one Y2. And then we're good. So now we got all the new parameters all set up for that. We're gonna figure everything after or past that point. Also, welcome on in there, EB. How you be? Let's give a shout out to EB. Also, EB, I found out what I was trying to do for the mouth rig. Why it was being all wonky last stream. I figured out what I gotta do, and so now I just need to fix that up the next time I rig that thing. Or the next time I start the rigging stream. Also, speaking of which, go check out EB. They do a lot of arting. They are currently making adoptables. So if you have, so if there are any characters that you want, go check out their shop. You might find something that you might be interested in, and then boom, you can buy that design. There we go. Now that we got that set up, now what we need to do is go back to bot fizz Y, or bot wing, one of these ones. Let's select top and bottom fizz, put the 3 green dots on wing fizz X, and let's start with the top one. Main thing I want to do for this, for the physics settings, just take that corner, pull that up, take that corner, pull that up, take that corner, pull that up, take this middle point, pull that, and that, and that, and that part should be good. Yo, Crow and Nascat, welcome on in. Thank you for the hydrate there, Crow. How y'all be? Hope things are going well. Hope things are good. Let's give a shout out to Pro. Let's give a shout out to Nascat. How do I... Hold on a minute. There we go. Go check out the Nascat. They also do a lot of art. Also, Crow, I didn't know you were playing Night Rain. That's pretty awesome. But yeah, go check out Crow. Go check out Nascat. Nascat does a lot of art, plays good variety of games. If you're a fan of Night Rain, go check out Crow. They also play good variety of games as well over there. But yeah, let me see. If you need to contact me about the model Lampy, you can DM me in Discord, but good to hear that it's all figured out for next time. Yeah, no worries. I think the art part is fine. It was just the rigging in that gave me a little bit of trouble, mostly because I think I was also very tired. That and the troubleshooting, sometimes troubleshooting on stream is a struggle. I just got it for my PS5, so I can stream it. Nice, nice, nice. That's pretty awesome. How are you liking the Night Rain so far? Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. And no, thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I also see you were doing art not too long ago. What kind of art were you working on, if you don't mind me asking? Also, if I ask any questions you're not comfortable with, and this applies to everybody here, always remember, you are not obligated to answer any of them. So, don't worry about it. If I ask something, feel free to say either A, you're not comfortable, or B, you don't feel like talking about it. There you go. Okay, so now that we got that part of the wing, I think that part should be okay. Let's move this over here. We're just going to rotate this one outwards a little bit. Like so. I think right there is good for the first set of physics. Yeah, I think that works perfect. Now for the next step. That's the top physics, so let's go to top 2. And let's put that on physics 2. Put the 3 green dots, move it over to the right. What I want to do for this is that we're going to remove that smooth option. Put it back to retain control structure. Okay, we're going to go to our inspector tab. We're going to go down to Bezier edit type. We're going to go over here and click on that tab because we originally had it at smooth 1. I want to click on that tab and bring it all the way down to controls, retain control structure. What that means is that it's not going to affect any of the other parts. How do I put this? Best way to put it. When we had smooth 1, it would have every other part line up with it exactly where they're supposed to be. We don't want them to line up for this part. We want to keep that one as smooth as we possibly can. So we're going to edit this ourselves, is what I'm trying to say. So I want to warp this however I see fit, not however it was programmed to work, if that makes any semblance of sense. If it doesn't, that's okay, I completely understand. But yeah, this is the game plan that I'm aiming for, is that I manually warp this thing. Alright, so we got that warping done. Now let's take this corner, pull that one outwards, move that over there, pull this one down, take those points, pull them inwards, take that point, pull that up. And right there should be okay. And there we go. We're all set. 1 and 2, and there's that second set of fizz. Let's see the other part. Wait, let me see something here. Oh, I got the wrong selections there. Hold on a minute. Let's select. Let's move that there. Let's reflect this option. Boom. There we go. Because it's supposed to be going outwards on that side, not inward. Alright, let me try to catch up some reading. Also, Lurid Chronomancer, how you be? Hope things are going well. Welcome on in. Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. Oh, thank you for stopping by there, Nazcat. Yes, I just got the PS5. Oh yeah, I saw that part. Okay, so let's see. It's hard but fun. I love Undertaker. Yeah. Dude, wait, bro, have you seen what happens when you put multiple Undertakers on the same team? I know there's some times where people are like, nah, step off of that character. This is my character. I want to play this one. We can't have two of them on the same team. No. If you see one Undertaker playing while you're Undertaker, oh, buddy, that is magic right there. Because you just get to play off one another. One of you ulties, the other one ulties, then you ulti, the other one ultis, and it's just like chef's kiss. Like, just perfection. And I was actually talking to someone else here. I was talking to John earlier about if you play one of those mods that lets you have more than 3 players, if you can have a multiple of 6, that's like a bunch of freaking ults just dropping one after the other. It's just wild. I made a Pez and started on an emote I owed a person, plus a goofy project. Ah, fair. That's pretty cool. Like, wait, like a Pez dispenser, right? Also, I hope the projects are going well. I hope the projects are good. Howdy. Multiple Undertakers on the same team makes me think of WWE 2K games. Oh, yeah. I don't blame you. WWE, like the WWE games, like there was a time where I used to have a couple of those. I don't even remember what the games were, but I remember, I think it was called Day of Reckoning. Something like that. I think that's what one of the games were called. Those were pretty fun. Also, it was wild what you could do with some of the customizations. You could literally warp somebody's face to the point where they almost look like a dinosaur. Yeah, I decided to make someone look like a dinosaur back in the day. I was in middle school, so obviously that was going to happen. There we go. But yeah, those 2K games are not, well, actually, yeah. I also know a friend who's been playing, I know a friend who sets up these amazing events every year. Like once a year, he sets up a WWE event where he customizes a lot of characters to look like viewers and viewers in his chat and friends and other fellow streamers that they know of. It's a very hilarious time over there. Really great stuff. And I always look forward to those events every year, because they are absolutely wild. The only shame is I'm never awake for them. That's the worst part. But they're always awesome. Yo, Heavenly, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Also, good to see you there, Quee. Hope things are going well. Let's give a shout out to Heavenly. If you haven't checked out the Heavenly Fighter, I highly recommend that you do. I noticed that they have a different model, I noticed you had a different model recently. Congrats on the new model. folks, go check out Heavenly. They play a good variety of games. Really great community. Really great entertainment. And really interactive with their streams. Overall, just really great people. If you heard an explosion, don't worry about it. It's probably fireworks. But yeah. Thank you. It's customizable? Ah, fair. That's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. Also, everyone stopping by from Heavenly Stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a Live2d Rigging streams. And today is one of those gaming stream or rigging streams. We're currently working on Rot Moth model. Check that out. We got our bug, we got our rot, we got our moth, we got the body moving, we got the wings moving, we got the wing flapping. So yeah, it's turned out pretty well over here. We're just granted, I've been distracted all day, but we're getting some progress slowly but surely. I love it. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. How you doing, friend? I'm doing all right. I'm doing pretty well. I've just been, my brain has been absolutely fried. I've been working on projects left and right. There's been God knows how many things. Like there was a couple of commissions. There was the wing commission. There's a personal project that involves wings. There's the Lampy flamethrower. There's this model right here. There's been a lot of models. I'm not gonna lie. I've been working around the clock. But yeah, let me try to catch up with one message, and then I'm gonna roll back down. Let me see. Lampy, I thought of something cursed and hilarious. There was a seamless co-op. Oh, a seamless co-op seamless co-op mod that works with Night Rain, where you could have 6 people. Oh yeah. Okay, so Quee, what you just mentioned, I was talking to John. Yeah, I was talking to John about that one earlier. John brought it up and mentioned the six Undertakers. That's like 32 or 18 ultis all at once, one after the other. It's like, God, good Lord, there's so many. Also, Arix, you let me know how to pronounce that one, because that one's going to be a little tricky. But yeah, if I pronounced it wrong, feel free to let me know, and I will correct myself. I was telling them about my Dust Bunny model. I need to use it more. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Or yeah, I'm glad that you liked that. I'm glad to hear that, or yeah. That's the words I'm looking for. That's awesome to hear. And words, I don't know how to explain it, but I'm glad to hear that one, and I wish I knew how to express words, gratitudes, feelings of what that means. It means a lot. Yeah. It means a lot to hear. I just wish I knew how to express it. Words are hard. Words are hard. Like, you ever got those feelings where it's like, hey, how do I articulate? Like, how do I get the point across about things that are said and how they make me feel? But how do I get those words over there so people know what I mean? That's how I always, I'm not gonna lie, that's how I always feel when I feel that way when it comes to a lot of positive things. Like, someone compliments my voice, someone does a lot of things, like, you know, just anything nice. I'm like, hey, how do I express things? Is thank you the right word? Maybe. No? I'm out of words. I don't know what else to say. But it's great to hear. That's what I'm trying to say. Lampy lunchbox? I should get a lunchbox. Wait, should I make a lunchbox? I should print Lampy lunchboxes. Can I print a Lampy lunchbox? I mean, it's got to be a little tiny, but I think I could print a Lampy lunchbox. Just toss your money in there. Just use it as a wallet. Don't even use it as a lunchbox, because if it's going to be a tiny lunchbox, just toss your money in there. All right. Lampert needs a break. I do need a break, but I also need to work. Imagine it. Just imagine the cursed. Oh, yeah, you don't have to tell me. I'm just thinking about it. Like, you're just... After a while, like, if you add that mod and you add, like, 6 Undertakers into Night Rain, it's no longer a game of Night Rain. You're just a... Or you're no longer Undertakers. You're just a missile silo. That's what you are. You're just a missile silo. You can say Ray. Thank you. All right, Ray it is. Thank you for the clarification. I greatly appreciate that. I love it. Glad that you like the model. That one was a lot of fun. And I'm not gonna lie, it was that was a lot of fun making that model. I'm glad to hear about the expressions. And again, I thank you for the opportunity for that too as well. Thank you for the opportunity to make the custom toggles for you. And I will say, Heavenly, funny enough, to this day, you are still the only one with that one-of-a-kind... Well, with the exception of myself, of course, you are still the only person out there with that one-of-a-kind Dust Bunny model that has expressions. How do I take a compliment and not freeze up? Answer, you just freeze. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, that's the one. Like, hey, a compliment was said. What do I do? Lampy lunchbox, and you keep your Lampy figure in it. Ooh, I like that idea. I actually do really like that idea. Just put a little Lampy in a Lampy lunchbox. Boom, perfect. Thank you for being good background noise. Yeah, no problem. No, thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I always like, as I always like to say, nobody's ever obligated to be here. So the fact that anyone chooses to be here for any amount of time, that means a lot. So you're all awesome. Never forget it. I'm super happy you did. Yeah. Word. See, this is one of those things where I'm like, words of expression that I don't know how to articulate. I'm the only one, and I'm okay with that. Yeah. Makes it unique? Exactly, exactly. One of those one of a kinds. And what was I doing again? Oh right, we were working on physics. So we got the physics for the X angles for that wing. Now we need to make the physics for... Oh yeah, I forgot. We had the physics for the other half too. Look at that wiggle. Look at him go. I may be a little tired, but look at it go. Look at that little wiggle. Look at it. Anyway, so now that we got that, let's go back to bottom wing 2 over here, because this is the other one that needs to be set up. Hot wing fizz. So what we're going to do here is move it outwards up a little. Actually, yeah, just move it outwards. We're not going to move it up, but we're going to move it out like so. Then pull that corner down. Well, maybe not that far out. Let's pull that part out just a little bit. Move the center point out just a little bit. Pull this bottom half down. Actually, yeah, pull this bottom half down just a bit. And pull that bottom half down just a bit. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that part should be good. And then when we move to this side, we pull this point up. We pull that point up. We definitely take this part up and we move that. Take this middle part. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, actually, yeah, move that upwards that way and that way and that way. Because these points need to be moved further to the left side. That is what we're trying to do here. So maybe pull this part back a little bit. Just a little bit. Right there should be good. And let's move this down. Perfect. I think that works really well. Also take this part and move it out where it's a little bit. Actually, no. We leave, yeah. Actually, yeah, we leave it like that. That should be good. And we go to this bottom wing. Go to Biz X2, put that dot, move it over. And this is when we start making the weird rotation thingies, or rotating these a little bit. Not with an actual rotator, but we just move them around a little bit like so. At this point, pull that out. That should be okay right there. Actually, we leave that point where it is. All right, let's look. Let's move this down a little bit more. Move that point down. Pull that part up. And now for this point, just move inwards, move that a little bit closer, pull that part down a little bit, and pull that right there. There we go. We got the left and we got the right. We got that all set. Normally for... Oh, let's see. Normally for the depth of voice, that Lampy has, I'd drift asleep. But this is my morning time. You know what? Fair. You know what? I got an idea. I got an idea. If this voice puts you to sleep, you know what we just need to do? Boo! How's that? Let's see. Hello? Welcome on in there, Slinky. How you be? I hope things are going well. Hope things are good. I think that effect should go. Perfect. Oh, you know what? You know what? I just thought of it. Like if you're a little tired, you know what? You know what'll wake you up? Elden Ring hippos. That should get the blood. That should get the blood boiling. So now that we got that and we got that, let's test this out again also right quick. Perfect. Okay, so let's save there. I'm chilling. Nice, nice, nice. No, that just makes me rage. If you're raging, you're awake. So that might be a benefit. But yeah, I'm also glad to hear that you're chilling there, Slinky. And I thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. So now that we got the wing physics there, we need to go to wing Y. So wing phys Y up here. Luckily, this is one solid image, so we don't have to worry about that too much. But it is also a little too big. So we're going to shrink down. We're going to shrink the box down a bit. So we're going to hold the control and the... We're going to hold the control and the alt key, or the equivalent on your PC or device, and just shrink the square down just a bit. This way, we can move the square without actually moving the actual contents inside. Because I want it to be a little bit larger than everything else, but I don't want it to be too big. There we go. Something like that. Let's also save there. And now that we got that effect, let's go to Phys Y. Let's put a new dot. Actually, you know what? Here's what we're also going to do. We're going to copy this one. We're going to duplicate that. So now we have Phys Y and Phys Y2. We're actually going to take this new one, or we're going to take the old one and call that Phys Y2. And then we're going to take that older one and put it in the new box. But you can't really see because the dust bunny's in the way. I slept until almost 11 p.m. Oh, fair. That is a long... I mean, you know what? That's honestly reasonable. I don't know what it is today, but today has been a very sleepy day. But at the same time, it's also been a very active day. Because as I was saying before, it's been pretty sleepy today, but I've also expected today to be kind of a dead night because, like I said, a lot of people usually stream at a very late hour on Fridays. And they are also, you know, usually out hanging out with people on Fridays. So normally these nights are usually kind of flat. Doesn't mean that people aren't here. It's just that normally Fridays are usually just the kind of the empty day. Except for today. Today has been very, very active, which is crazy to think about. Good, but crazy. Or crazy, but good. Thank you for the stretch there, Brina. I greatly appreciate that. There we go. I'm on day 2 of my migraine, but my stress levels are finally easing up. Oh, I see. I'm sorry to hear about the migraine, but I'm glad to hear that stress is dying down. That's a good sign. That's always a good sign right there. Okay, so here's what we're going to do about the up and the down. Let's put... Oh, wait. Wrong one. Let's go to Fizz Y. Let's put 3 green dots on that, on the Fizz Y parameter, while selecting the Fizz Y deformer. Making sure we got that green box in that dial. Both selected. Now we're going to move that box to the right. We're going to squish these wings in a bit. Pull them upwards. Just a smidge. And then for the other end, we're going to squish them down. We're going to squish them out. Like so. So that's our up and down physics for now. And now for Fizz 2. Let's put that. And for this point, we're actually going to get the square, or the circle. Or we're going to go to the top here, and we're going to move all the way to the side until we find that big red circle. And then we're going to shrink this box down. Yo, Liliana, welcome on in. Someone put exclamation point Lil. Just put LYL with an exclamation point in the front. Hi, Lampy. Yo, Lil, welcome on in. Oh, yeah, shoot. Yeah, shoot, Toshi. Who wants to put exclamation point Lil? Thank you there, Toshi. I greatly appreciate that. Here, take one yourself there, Toshi. Also, let's give a shout out to Grim. I'm just going to get everybody right now. You're all getting shotgunned. Let's get the Grim. Let's get the Lil. Let's get the Toshi. And last but not least, let's get the Shoop. Or the Shoop. Because, you're not safe either. Getting everybody. And last but not least, we're getting Lil again. Everybody, go check out Lil. They play a good variety of games, really funny streams, really awesome folks. Overall, really hilarious times. Also, Old Man Windbreaker, welcome on in, how you be? And again, thank you again for the raid, I greatly appreciate it. And everybody stopping by from Liliana and us stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, full-size moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes the Live2d Rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams. We currently have Rot Moth model. Check it out. Look at the movement there. We got the up, we got the down, we got the left, we got the right, we got the Z angle for the head. And we also have wings up, wings down. We got the wing flap. And we also got some of the wing physics. We're currently working on wing physics right now, but here's the current physics at the moment. I cannot show the full movement yet because we're currently working on Physics Y, but we're almost done with that. We don't have Physics Y2 yet, but we're getting there little by little, slowly but surely. And yeah, how was the games? How was the streams? Hope it went well. Yes, go hydrate the Liliana. How was the games? Were you playing, what were you playing this time? Was it Final Fantasy 14? Was it Repo? Was it, Peak? Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome on in there, Crimson Protocol. How you be? Hope things are going well. Now, I will say this. When it comes to this model, I will definitely say that the arms and the head definitely detach a lot, because it's a bit wonky when it comes to what you currently see right there. But I can definitely tell you, the current Lampy model that you see on the screen, the one that I'm using right now, that one also has a similar issue when it comes to being played in the physics settings. But I can definitely tell you, once it's all finished, once it's all done, it's going to be very similar to what you see on the screen right now. Well, not that screen, but currently similar to the current Lampy model right now. It's going to be very similar to that. So that weird wonkiness, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Head popping off is freaking me out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it only pops off in VTube or in Live2d, but when we put it in VTube Studio, it's not going to have any of those issues. It'll be fine. I hope. Like I said, the regular Lampy Moth model does the same thing in Live2d, but this one, it should be okay. Rigging a bug is wild, but I like it very different. Thank you. I'm glad that you like that there, Crimson Protocol. Yeah, if you like unconventional Live2d rigs, you've come to the right place, because we make a lot of unconventional things. Perfect example, we got the bird up there, got the bird wings and all of that. It actually also talks, but it's more of a text-to-speech model, so you can't really see the bird talking right now. But, you know, we make a lot of sorts of different things. Like the dust bunny down there, Lampy model. And if you thought that's crazy, hold on a minute. If you thought that's wild, wait till you see the gun. Yeah. We got all sorts of stuff going on. It's pretty wild out here. Rip us? Yes. Rip and tear, getting everybody. Rude? Rude nut. Wait, why nut? Just all of us attacked? Yeah, I'm getting everybody. I'm getting everybody, and everyone's getting got. That's the way to go about it. But yeah, good to see you there, everybody. Good to see you there, Shoop. Good to see you there, Grim. Good to see you there, Toshi, Lil. Hope you all had a lot of fun. I feel bad that I missed it because it sounds like it was a fun stream today. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, 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 indeed. Toshi's a yo-yo now. Anyway. Let me try to catch up some things. Let me try to catch up some stuff. Thank you for the posture check there, Old Man Windbreaker. I greatly appreciate it. I don't know why. Old Man Windbreaker is one of the rare names where I'm going to say all of it every time. I don't know why. Like, even though I could shorten the name for some reason, like, just on instinct. Like, just out of, like... Yeah, just on instinct. I just say the entire name off the bat. I forgot, you're doing the jar cannon too? Indeed. Hold on a minute. Let me show you jar cannon. Well, I know Quee's already seen jar cannon, but just for the heck of it, jar cannon. Oh, right. You can't see it yet because the arms are in the way. Don't worry about it. That part's going to be fixed up later, but yeah. Actually, maybe I could hide the arms right now. Let me show you what I mean. Gotta go to this part. We're going to find that arm. I'm going to hide these two arms. Boom. There we go. Jar cannon. That's going to be the game plan at the end of it all. I might need to move the jar cannon down a little bit further, though. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Yay, gun. Gun indeed. Always gun. Every gun. Everyday gun. Final Fantasy 14? Ah, fair. I hope you had a lot of fun with that. It was raid night. We did great progress, and... Oh, we did great progress on it, and then did some PvP. Oh... I'm wishing you the best of luck on PvP. I know PvP can be a struggle. Or at least that's how it is for me with most PvPs. That's why I'm like, you know what? I don't feel like playing with other people. I'm just gonna... Well, not with Final Fantasy. I haven't played Final Fantasy. But with most other games, I'm like, well, for Souls games like Dark Souls and Elden Ring, I'm like, and Bloodborne, like, what do you mean play with other people? Nah, I'm playing this solo. What do you mean invaders? That ain't happening here. I ain't dealing with no goddamn invaders. The only time I deal with invaders is when I try to co-op in someone else's game, where I just show up as a summon in their world, and then all of a sudden an invader shows up, like, ah, for crying out loud. Now, let me see. What was I going to do again? Right, we're going to put the arms back. We're going to hide the jar cannon for... Actually... Jar cannon toggle, where are you? We need to make a new toggle. I need to make that new toggle, and I'm going to call it jar cannon. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to call it jar. Yeah, I'm just going to call it jar. Why not? Then I'm going to drop that to 0 and 10. Actually, you know what? Let's turn this to 1 for maximum. There we go. I called it jar. Let me... You know what? We're just going to keep it at... No. I need to change that name to jar. Edit parameter. Jar. Though I do think it would be funny just having it just be jar. Anyway. Let's go over here. Let's put that down to 0. Put the 2 dots. Move it over to the right. Then make it 100% opacity so it's visible. When we turn it off, no more jar. And it's turned on. Boom, jar. Now, let's also find a toggle for the arms. We're actually just going to take both of these arms, make a new toggle for that, and we're just going to call that jar toggle. And then we put the 3 green dots. When we move it to the right, we go to our inspector tab, we find opacity, we drop it down to 0, and then boom, we got our jar toggle set up. So when the jar toggle is on, the regular arms disappear and it's replaced with a jar cannon. When we turn it off, jar cannon is gone and it's replaced with the regular arms. We're all set. I have a friend named Jordan who likes Jar Jar Binks, so I've been calling him Jar Jar Dinks. Wait, why Dinks? Oh, right, Jordan. Jar Dinks. Okay, you know what? Fair enough, fair enough. Now I'm just wondering, what sort of crazy nicknames has Quee been giving other friends? Because now I've heard Lampert Moccasin the Third, and now there's Jar Jar Dinks. And I'm now just thinking, who else? Oh, that and he's a dingus? Okay, you know what? Fair enough, fair enough. I'm wondering, what other names does Quee have for other people? Because I know there's other names. Because it sounds like this is the pattern. But the question is, what are those other names? Look at them go. Alright, now that we got that all set up, let's also save. And let's get the last set of the wing physics. I'm probably going to be here for a while, so feel free to go get sleep if you need it. Like, there's always going to be a VOD at the end of the day. I should also put a link for the YouTube VODs. Because I don't think I set up a link for the YouTube VODs. I just, or, you know, for the VOD archive. I've just had it existing in obscurity. Those that are really crazy enough to go for it, they look it up. They just look up the name Lampy and then they find the VODs. But I probably need a link just for people to, you know, easier access. Laser's husband is named Broden. Because I got tired of calling him Brother Odin, and so I shortened it to Broden. Oh. I was thinking, like, when you said their husband's name was Broden, I was like, you know what? That is one of the most epic names ever. Who would have thought that their parents would have had the hindsight and just be like, his name is Broden. Why? Because he's one of the bros. Gonna be epic, trust me. People are gonna love that name. But yeah, let me see. Now that we got that, Wing Fizz, not that one, Wing Fizz Y. There we are. So next step, gonna get this circle. We're gonna bring this down a little bit. Right there should be good. Let's make it that size of a circle. Actually, not. Let's make the circle a bit bigger. Go to our parameter tab. Go all the way down here to Wing Fizz Y2. Put the 3 green dots. And then we're going to select a big chunk of the wing. Pull that up. Take a smaller chunk. Pull that up. Take this bottom half. Pull that. Pull that. Take this center point. Pull that up just a bit more. Right there should be good. Let's pull that angle and that angle. Take this bottom half, pull that up. Right there should be a-okay. I also forgot we need to... So I'm going to show a little trick to fix what we just done messed up. Because, as you can see, we added that effect. But if you look down here to Fizz Y2... Oh, that was on Fizz Y1. Okay, we're just going to have to backtrack on all of that because I was on the wrong deformer. I was on the wrong green box. We're supposed to select Fizz Y2 down here. This is the one. So let's just move that back over to the right. Select a big chunk, pull that up. Select a smaller chunk, pull those points up. Pull further up and up and up and to the right. Oh yeah, I also forgot. Lil, I don't know if you're still there. Do your thing if you're not. All good. But if you're still there, I just remembered we got to play repo one of these days. We got to get back into that repo. I think Lil was gonna kill me if I jumped into repo, though. I forgot why. I know that there's like this back and forth thing. I second on repo. Yeah. But I remember there was something last time I was in their stream. They said that the next chance they get when we play repo, they're gonna do something. And I know it was I know it was gonna be something that was gonna be harmful towards me. I don't remember what the exact thing was, but I just remember I was kind of egging them. So if something happens to me in repo, chances are I probably deserved it. I don't know why I had the wings go this far up. I might have went a little overboard. Yeah, just a little overboard. Let's pull this part back up. Let's move that back over there. Pull that point up. Move that over to that direction. This should be okay. Repo? Repo, yeah. We also need to play more repo. You know, okay. As funny as it is, I know that there's a lot of games out there that are called friend slop games where it seems like one of those games that people only play for a moment because it's a fad and then it dies, but Repo is definitely one of those games that have been sticking around. Like, I know a lot of people that play it, even to this day. I know like 3 or 4 different people that, if they brought up Repo, or yeah, 3 or 4 people that I know of that still play Repo, and I'm like, we should get another game of Repo. That's a good one. Especially with that, okay, I also know a friend group where we play Repo with a specific mod. A mod where if you get a weapon, it does not lose its charge. So you can just spam that gun all you like, and you better believe I ran in there with a shotgun. It was a lot of fun because there are moments where there are some enemies, there's some boss, or you know, there's some monsters that show up and you're just like, you know, I would run away before, but with this thing, I'm going ham. And then you just beat up all sorts of monsters. You just shoot them left and right. However, I will still say, the marksman, the blind dude with the rifle, that's one that you should still be very, very weary of. Even with my shotgun, I still got shot once. Boom, it was over. Granted, if you are able to catch him off guard and you are able to shoot him with said gun, or whatever other weapon you have, you could take him out easy. But if he hears you just once, and he hits you just once, it's over. So, despite all the other monsters that slowly move their way towards you, he's still a threat. Like everything else, like if they're walking towards you, you could just wail on them with a big old sword. You could just fire at them crazy with the guns. But him, you need to sneak up on him. If you don't sneak up on him and you get that good shot, also, you better make sure that when you fire, make sure that fire counts. You make sure that shot counts, because if it don't, gonna make sure his does. And I say this because I had a full-on experience. Like I said, I had that gun. I killed him multiple times. But since it was also one of those things where it was the end of the day and you just have to run and the monsters constantly respawn, I ran through that hallway. Boom, there he was again. In an instant. Before I can even react and pull the trigger, he got me first. But that being said, shotguns are fun in Repo. That's the best way to put it. Shotguns are fun in Repo. Alright, let me catch up some things. So hilariously, the last thing I streamed before my car was repoed was Repo. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioned that. Like, I'm sorry to hear that one. That is still unfortunate to this day. Like, of all the things to happen while playing Repo, like, you got to see Repo in real life. No one wants to see repo happen in real life. Listen, I'm a crow. Listen, I'm a crow. I need my shinies. True. See, this is why I also kept thinking, like, maybe Augie's supposed to be a crow, because last time they were playing Night Rain, they were all about the shinies. Like, they see a shiny, they're after that thing. I'm like, I think you're supposed to be one of Quee's people. This is definitely seeming like one of Quee's people. I was going to take this point, pull that down a bit, take that point, pull that down and inwards a little bit. We should be good right there. Let's save. And now that we got that set up, let's try to set up some physics. Let's scroll all the way back over here. Let's, oh yeah, to set up the physics setting. We're going to go back to the top up here. We're going to go to our modeling tab down here. We're going to scroll all the way to the bottom until we see physics setting. Click on that, and then boom, this box will pop up. And from there, everything's gonna look intimidating. It's gonna look very, very confusing. And I'm gonna help you run through this to where things are a little less complicated. I'm gonna try to show you how this works. So first, we're gonna go to our physics setting. We're gonna scroll down until we find add. Or until we get to the part that says group, move it over to the right till we find add. Click on that. And now a window will pop up. So let's go back to the tutorial page so you can see that window. Right there, you're going to see this window. And it's going to say name, input preset, physics model preset. Don't worry about all of that stuff. Don't worry about all the things that they're showing and all the complications that might be entailed behind all of that. Just put a name. What name do you put? Well, it depends on what you're trying to make. In our case right now, I want to make Wing Fizz Y, or Wing Fizz X, the left and the right, the sideways. I want to put that. So, we're just going to name that Wing X. And we're going to skip the other two. We don't have to worry about those right now. We leave that right where they are. And we put OK. Rule on games. Give Lampy a gun. Always give Lampy a gun. Lampy always needs a gun. I really did. The fella was stupidly nice, though. He was like, go put a jacket on, please. Fair. Wait. You know what? Fair. All right, so the next step. Now that we got the Wing X group set up, what we're going to want to do, skip all the preset stuff. We don't need to worry about any of that. We just want to go, well, we go to that preset, but we don't do anything there. We just move all the way to the right again until we find that second one that says add. Click on that. When we click on that, we're going to see all of these options. For this case, don't worry about any of those. Just go for angle X, because what the preset input is for, well, not the preset input, but what the inputs are for, think about it like a controller. When you push a direction on, when you push a direction on your D-pad or your directional stick, your character's gonna run in that general direction. Or if you're a PC player, if you click on WASD, your character is gonna move in one of those directions, based off of which one of those four keys you put. That's what the input is for. The input is basically one of your keys, or your button, or your controller stick, or D-pad, stuff like that. So, for this case, since we're looking for left and right, we go for angle X. Because angle X is, left and right. We click on that right there. That'll be the position. Don't worry about any of those things. Just go to Effect and put that all the way to 100. This way, this thing has full effect, full effectiveness of said physics. Now that we got all that done, we're all set there. So to reiterate on this, we're going to delete that, and we're going to show you again. go to, go to your physics, go to group, go to add, put the name, that's it. Go to input, go down here, go to add, click on that, put angle X, that's it. Lampy, what happened? What'd I do? Okay, Barry's laughing, which means that I have reason for concern. When you take a break, can you check the stream team and see if you could see a ticketed open? Ah, fair enough. All right, can do. All right. I will check that out and I will let you know if I find something. Also, let me see, ticketed added. You know what? I think I could do that right now. Let me see. Tickets, new, one ticket open, art mentor. How do I click on it though? Oh, one art mentor. Okay, so I see. Testing bot, please, blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to divulge any, information, because obviously information. So I see the test. I think I see the information. And I see the bot test. Okay, I think it's there. I'll look more into it after the stream to see if I missed anything. But I see a ticket got open. And it does show some... I think it shows stuff. But I didn't look too much into it. But I see it. If that helps. Alright. Also, as I was saying before, you go to add, click on that. You go to angle X, you click on angle X. You make sure all of that is stuff set up. Go to effect, put that 100, and then you're done with the inputs. Now it's time for the outputs, and I'm going to let you know the output, a whole lot easier. Oh, wait, we're not done yet. We still need to put one last thing. No, I just need to know if it's open. Oh, then yeah, it's open, so it worked out pretty well. Thank you very much. You are the only one awake. Yeah, that's a blessing and also a curse. But yeah, glad I could help. Okay, so now that we got that part set up, we need to go down all the way further over here to where it says physics model settings. And then we go to that preset. This is the time where we actually have to make a preset. So, well, not exactly make one, but you'll see what I mean. We go to where it says name, we click on that arrow underneath, and you'll see all of these options. We got short and long hair, we got hair double and triple pendulum, we got light and heavy clothes, we got chest, and we got other stuff. In this case, we're just going to go with a double pendulum. Very simple, very easy. Scroll all the way down until we see hair double pendulum, click on that, and then we just go to import that's right next to it, and that's basically it. We don't have to do... Okay, you can edit that however you like, but for beginner's sake, that's all you have to do. Just go to that, pair one of those presets, select the preset, and then put import, and then boom, the preset is done. And now we go all the way back up here to where it says input settings, move over to the right, and go to your output settings. Click on that. And now a new tab popped up. Or a new setting popped up. And this is the part where I said it's going to be a lot easier here. You'll see what I mean. Also, Night Shadow, thank you for the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch. Welcome on in. How you be? Let's give a shout out to Night Shadow. Go check them out. Very chill games. Very fun times. Really cool people. I highly recommend checking them out when you get the opportunity. Where's my water? There it is. Also, ad start in a minute. Best of luck with that.
Hey Lampy. Coming in to say hi. Hope you're doing great and don't forget to hydrate.
Will do. And thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And welcome on... Or, yeah, greatly appreciate that. Save your money. Oh, you read the redeems faster than I thought you would. Also fair, also fair. I try to keep the latency very, very low. Mostly because... I don't know, I just like reading... Or I try to read them and respond on time. Which I fail miserably at because of a lot of reasons. But yeah. Oh, there are the emotes. I was gonna say, I don't know why, but however, that one decided to lag on the emotes for a minute. There they are. Okay, so now that we got that set up, as you can see, there's still no movement on those wings. Well, let's move this over so you can actually see what I'm talking about. There's still no movement on those wings. So how do we fix that? Well, I'm going to show you. Like I said, we got to the output settings, and now a whole new box that is completely empty has popped up. So what do we do with that box? Very, very simple. We go down here to where it says add, you click on that, and this new window will pop up. Hey, where's that window? Oh, we're on the drawing screen. Hold on a minute. Let's go back to tutorial. When you click on add, this new window will pop up. And in this case, since it is the output setting, this is when your character, the output setting meaning your character, I used the analogy before, where then you're using the controller or the keyboard, all of that stuff. You push buttons or you move the control stick to make your character move. The output is your character actually moving when those buttons are pressed. So, since we used the X angle for the physics, this is where we would put the actual physics into the output setting. So let's scroll all the way down until we find Wing Fizz X and X2. So let's click on that. Wing Fizz X, Wing Fizz 2, put OK. And now that we got that set up, you look over to the right, you look over to the left, and it moves. Ever so slightly, though. Barely any movement really going on there, and that's a bit of a problem. Let's say, you know, you got that movement, or barely any movement at all, or in some cases, no movement whatsoever. We're going to fix that. I'm going to show you how we can do that. If that happens, go over here, go to Increase Output, click on that button. Does it say, do you want to magnify that? Yes, put OK. Boom, those numbers went up from 1 to whatever that number is. Move it to the right, move it to the left, and now we got a lot more movement on those wings. Now they're really going crazy. And there we go. Happy to meet you all. Take care, everyone. All right there, Ray. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, a great week. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. But yeah, also, in this case, as you can see, it's moving a lot, but it might be a little too flowy, maybe a little too much movement. Let's say you don't want that much movement. But the other set of movement was also a little too low as well. What can we do for that? I'll show you in a little bit. First, let me read this. It lags for me too? Ah, fair. That's fair enough then. So it wasn't just me with the lag. That's okay. Let's go another one of us. Oh, let's go another one of us. Yeah. Oh, wait. Hold on a minute. No. Not those emotes. Not those emotes. No. Not another cult member. There are no cult. You know what? Disband the cult. Get out of the basement. We talked about this. Okay, so. Back to this model here. As I mentioned before. Wait, what the? Since it's a little too flowy, and we might want to loosen that, or not loosen it up, but we might want to make the wings a little less wavy, a little less much. We could actually go back to our output setting, look for scale. That was the thing that got updated last time. 1 was too little, and 13 is too much. So let's right click on that. Well, technically 14, but that's not important. Let's click on that, and maybe we cut that in half. Instead of 13, let's go with 6. Although I like rounded out numbers, so instead of 6, let's go with 5. Because I like numbers between 5 and 0. Let's go with 5 right there. Let's put enter. Boom, there we go. And let's see. Doing all right, but that movement is still a little much, so let's actually go to Wing Fizz 2. Drop that down to 5. Now let's see the movement now. All right, there we go. You know what? That works a little bit. Let's actually go back to Wing Fizz Y, or not Wing Fizz Y. Let's go back to 5X, and let's move that to 10. Let's try 10 for Wing Fizz X1. Oh, I think I got the effect I'm looking for. So it's 5 on number 1 and no, 10 on number 1 and 5 on number 2. There we go. Now we got some wing movement, but not too much movement. Not too flowy, but not too solid or whatever. I shall be lurking while I wait for my meetup time. Gonna crunch in a little more work while I can. Good luck with the stream and the rigging. All good, all good. Best of luck with the work and meetup. Or yeah, best of luck with the meetup when it happens. And I thank you for stopping by, and I thank you for the lurk. You do what you gotta do, and I hope it goes well. And I hope you enjoy the stream. Let's see. So now that we got that effect, but that is only Phys X. As you can see, when we have the wings move or the body moves up or down, that doesn't add any effect because we didn't make that. So we need to set up that one next. Now, would that mean we have to go through all of this all over again? Not really. What you could do is click on that duplicate button, but for the sake of learning, well, you could duplicate that button and switch everything up afterwards, but for the sake of learning, we're just gonna do this all over again. We're gonna do a quick recap on this. So, we're gonna click on, we're gonna go to group in the input settings, or make sure before anything else, click back on that input setting. Go to group, go to add. We're also gonna go back to the tutorial screen so you can see all of this. Just put name, and we're gonna put wing Y. And that's it, only the name. Put OK. Now that we got that, we're going to scroll down until we find preset. Move to the right, go to add. Instead of angle X, we're going to put angle Y. Click on angle Y, put OK. There we go. Go to the effect, or yeah, in that setting over there, go to effect right there. Turn that 0 into 100. Then move further down until you find physics model settings. Find that preset, look for that name, click on that. And for this case, we're going to go with double pendulum. You don't have to go with double pendulum all the time. Sometimes you might want a pendulum that has more points, like 10 or 25 or stuff like that. In this case, we're just going to go with double pendulum for this and put OK. Boom, we're all set. Actually, sometimes you don't even have to do all of that. Sometimes you could just push that add button and just keep pushing that button until you get the numbers you're looking for. But in this case, we're just going to go with the preset, double pendulum, put import, boom, them dots pop up now. And now we scroll all the way back up until we find the output settings right over here. Click on that. Move down, go to add, click on add. And then we scroll all the way down until we find physics Y for our deformers. Or our parameters. Physics Y2, click on that, put OK. And for this case, let's put the increase output and see how it works. Oh, right, we have to move it up and down first. All right, so that's okay. Increase the output settings. You know what? I kind of like that, but at the same time, I feel like we need to move that down just a little bit. So let's turn the scale from a 12 to a 10. And turn this one. You know what? We're actually going to keep that one as a 10. Let's see. No, it's still a little too much. Let's bring it down to 5. Yeah, I think that works. Not too much movement. Like I said, not too still, but not too flowy either. Perfect. We got the wings set up. Now that we have those wings, here's the next step. The final step for the wings too, no less. Well, actually, no, not yet. Not the final step of the wings. Not quite. We still need to go to wing right over here. Now we need to find body X. There we go. Put 3 green dots, so when it moves over to the right. We also click on that arrow so we can select the entire thing, because what I want to do when it moves to the right, I want to actually just pull this wing over a bit, push it inwards just a smidge, Like so. Right there should be good. To give it that 3D perspective in a way. And then when it moves to the left, we widen those wings a little bit. We move them further outwards. Like so. Just a little bit. We're not going to move them very far, but I do want that effect going on. I think this should be good. Yo, Luna Red Hood. Hey, long time no see. How things been? I hope things are well. Let's give a shout out to Luna. If you haven't checked out Luna Red Hood, I suggest that you do. I highly suggest that you do. Hope things are going well. Hope things are good. I hope the arting's been well. I'm also not gonna lie, it's almost midnight here, so I might be calling it soon, but I think we're gonna stick around here for another 30 minutes or so. But yeah, hope things have been well. Let's see. So that's the effect that we got for the wing. So when it moves to the left, it stretches just a slight smidge. When it moves to the right, it squishes in by a bit. And now that we got that all done, let me see. I want to take that one and make a new thing for it. So let's make a new deformer for that wing. I'm going to call this one... Actually, you know what? No. Well, actually, let me see. I don't think I made any effects for the wings on that one. Let me move back over here. Let me see if the wings move when Lampy moves up or down. They kind of do. But nah, I think it'll still be fine. I'll leave them as is. I don't think they need to move very much. Actually, you know what? No. Just for the sake of it, we will make them move just a little bit. So we will call this wing right. Or you know what? We'll just call it wing Y. Boom. And we're going to go to body Y, put 3 green dots right there. So when it moves up, let's also reset the thingy. Reset default value. There we go. So when it moves up, the wings move down just a bit. When the wings go down, or when the body moves down, the wings squish up just a bit. Right there should be good. And from here, we squish, or we pull them a bit. That should be okay. Just a slight movement on the wings is all. Just a slight movement. Also, one other thing I need to check. Oh, yeah. We need to push these back down a bit. There we go. That should be okay. There we go. We got the wing movement. Perfect. What else am I trying to do here? Reset to default value. Let's save right there. Let me catch up something. All right, let's see. Yeah, it's been a while. I've been all right. Art was good. Yo, nice. I'm glad to hear. Glad to hear that the art's been going well. Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, no, thank you for... Yeah, no problem. And thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. It's like 2:30 a.m. here, bro. I won't be up long either. Honestly, holy cow, that's almost 3 a.m. Yeah, I could understand why. That's gonna be... My brain just shut off for a second there. Yeah, the 3 a.m. Yeah, that's definitely a time. That's definitely a late hour. It's time for sleep. Has a beautifully painterly piece. So much texture. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it. Yeah, I struggled and a half for a bit on this one, trying to get the right detail on it, especially the wings. The wings especially was the one where it definitely took me a minute to figure out how on earth do I want to go about them wings. But yeah, I'm glad that you like how it came out. This was a lot of fun too. And the little fluff ball is cute. Yo, I'm glad that you like that. Which, by the way, if you like the fluff ball, you could actually find it on the coffee page, absolutely free. No charge at all, no money. Take that model, use it however you wish. That applies to all the models or all the items on the coffee page. And if you want to find the link to that, just put !KOFI and you can find that and many other things for no charge. And if it does charge you, let me know and I'll move it somewhere that doesn't. Really? Yeah. You can even customize, well, since it's gray, I also made sure that it was gray so you can customize it to any color you like. Now, let me see. Oh, now that we got all of that stuff done, now we can go back to wing right over here. We're going to right click on this. Whoops. Yeah, right click. And it's going to say select child object. We select that and it'll mean that it selects everything from that deformer, as well as the deformer itself. So it selects all the green boxes as well as the 2 layers that go with it. When I hop on my PC next, I will grab that little guy. I hope you enjoy. And I hope that little bug serves you well. So now that we got all of this selected, here's what we're going to do next. We're going to copy, Control C, or the equivalent on your PC. Then we're going to paste, Control V, or the equivalent on your PC. Or you could even just, or on your device, actually. Or you could just select, copy, then select, paste, and then boom. It makes an exact copy of everything that was just done. And now that we got that set up, we're going to want to go to our modeling tab up here. Scroll all the way down until we find Edit Form. And at the top of that Edit Form tab, a new tab will pop up that says Reflect. Click on that. And we need to go back to the tutorial page for this one. From here, this is going to be a little tricky, but the setup is relatively simple. It's going to ask, when you click on Reflect, it's going to ask you 2 different things. 1, do you want it to be flipped horizontally or do you want it to be flipped vertically? I think you could actually click both if you wanted, but for this case, we only want it flipped horizontally. And then after that, you're going to want to find all of the wings that, how do I put it? For this part, you're going to want all of the settings that give you left and right angles. So select all the settings that, or yeah, select all the parameters down here that show X. X, Y, or not Y. X or Z, you don't want to select any of the Ys. You want to keep those ones as is. X, and maybe wing flap. I'm not entirely, actually no. I think for wing flap, you keep that one the same. So just all of the ones that say X, select all of those. And once you're done, oh, I guess it's also going to have other. I never really click on that. So I'm just going to put OK. So make sure it's on horizontal and select all the X parameters. If there's one that kind of got missed that you need to reflect on your own, there's a simple way to fix that solution. But for right now, we're going to put actually, you know what? Tell you what, I'm going to show you how we could fix that solution. Let's say body X was missed. Let's say we selected all of those, but body X was missed. Let's put OK and let's put reflect. So now the wings close, the wings open, the wings flap. Not gonna lie, this is actually pretty beautiful. I don't say this as a form of arrogance. I'm mostly saying this as I like what I see. I could stare at this all day. Yeah, but I shouldn't be staring at this all day. Anyway, so we got the left, we got the right for all of those physics. We got the left, right there. We got left or up and down there. Up and down there. So all of that is set up. However, if you see right here, we got up and down worked fine. But when we move it to the left, that wing squishes inwards when it's not supposed to. When you move it to the side where it is supposed to squish, that didn't happen. Because we missed one. So do we have to undo it and reflect everything and select that main or make sure that that's selected? No. We won't have to undo anything. It's very, very simple though. All we just need to do is go to or make sure we're on the one, the parameter that got missed, which is body X. Right click on that, and you'll see that little arrow pop up again. Hover over that arrow, and you'll see this button that says reflect. Click on reflect, and then wait for it. Look at the moth wing. Look at the moth wing. Look at how we have reflect. Look at the moth wing. We're going to click on reflect in 3, 2, 1, and boom. Now it's set up the way it needed to be. Granted, the body doesn't look like that, but now there we go. So when it moves to the right and it moves to the left, you will see the wing effectively do the thing that it was supposed to do when moving all that stuff. So now we got exactly what we needed. It was a bit tricky. It was a bit of a struggle, but we got it all set up. Now let's see that in the end results. That's one set of it, but now let's see those wings open. Oh, right, let's shrink this down a little bit, and let's move this over a little more so you could actually see what I'm talking about. Let's also move this to the drawing screen so you could actually see what I'm talking about. There we go, much better. Also, did Lampy get bigger? Nope, that's how Lampy always was. Anyway, there we go. We got the up, we got the down, we got the left, we got the right. There we go, we got them wings. And then we got the wing flap. I'm not gonna lie, I like how this turned out. Your eyeballs be happies? That is one way to put it. It's mesmerizing, right? I'm glad I'm not the only one that sees this. Oh, I'm sure I will. Nice. Hold on a minute. Let me see physics settings. Look at that sucker go. Look at that sucker move. Look at that dancing steak. Look at those fluttering steaks. I know, right? You know what? Let me test something right quick. I got an idea. I want to fix up the pose, though. I want to remove some of the toggles. We're going to remove the jar toggle for the posing anyway. And we're going to remove the wings up toggle. And that part should be okay. Oh, and the physics settings so they don't get affected. And that should be all right. Let's close that. And let's set up the poses and let's see how it goes. Granted, the arms and the body don't really move in the same direction, but somebody sounds hungry. I mean, to be fair, when we were talking about the wings, I talked about how we wanted to make them a bit fleshy. I wanted to make them a bit fleshy. I wanted to give them a mushroom theme, and I also wanted to make them very, very red and a little rotten. So technically, it's kind of like a steak. Them some steak wings right there. Now for the last part, let's see this sucker move a bit. Okay, that part's a little creepy, but also let's bring the wings back up. There we go. Alright, I think we're all set with that. So, we got the wings done, and I'm not gonna lie, the wings took a lot longer than I thought they would have. Mostly because when I've usually worked on the wings on previous models, I never really put in that much physics because I knew if this thing's going to rotate, the physics ain't going to be that big of a deal. But since I figured out a way to get rid of the the rotation effect. Yeah, that definitely became an entirely different issue, but we got it done. That's what matters. That's what's good. Let's save. Ah. And you know what? We're just gonna set up the gun. You know what? Yeah, let's set up the jar cannon. Let's go back over here. Jar cannon. Boom. Because the jar cannon shouldn't take too much effort. Jar cannon should be relatively easy. Also, let's make a new deformer. Create that. Drop that jar cannon down just a little bit further. Bring it a little bit closer. Right there should be good. Right here. I think that should be a solid spot. Now that we got that, let's delete that box. And now let me see. We got jar cannon toggle. And now we need to select all these points and make jar Y. Actually, yeah, jar X and jar Y. And now let's go to shadow and cannon front. And let's make a deformer for that. We're going to call this one front X and front Y. And luckily for this, we won't need to add any physics settings. So this will be a lot faster. Front Y. Put create right there. And then we need to put blend. We need to call this one blend X. Put OK right there. Then last but not least is blend Y. Blend Y. We should be nearly good. All right, let me try to catch up with things. So shiny? Thank you. Yeah, I tried to make this one as shiny as I could. I wanted to make this like almost golden. Even though the jar cannon that's usually made for or in Elden Ring is a lot more brass, I wanted to make it golden. Kind of see what you mean though? Yeah, it do be a fleshy steak moth. All right, now that we got that, let's go for front X, jar X, all of that. We're gonna go to angle X. We're gonna desync those. Boom, put those 3 green dots, move it over to the right. Drag this cannon over. Where's the box? There it is. Drag this cannon over to the right a bit. Maybe something like that. Right there. Move it to the other side. Move that cannon over. Right here should be good, but obviously, we also need to take this side of the cannon, move it over here. Move it to the other side. Move it over to the right. Oh, we gotta make sure that we got angle X on that. Oh, so that we didn't move it far enough. Boom. Move that jar over here. And you know what? Yeah, actually, no, that should be fine right there. We also need to make a one for the shadow as well, so we're gonna call this one SHX. Put create. And then SHY. And then put create. Right there. That should be good. It's shiny, so Quee's going to steal. Hey, stay away from my jar. I need that jar. I need that jar to become Elden Lord. How can I be Elden Lord if I ain't got no jar? Alright. Now for this part, we're going to move it over a bit. And we're also going to stretch the... well, warp it a bit. Let's go with that word. We're going to warp the blend. Also, what is up with this blend? Could have been a little more like that. Hold on a minute. You know what? If this is what it looks like... actually, yeah, no, why does it look like that? That should not have been the case. Hold on a minute. We need to warp this a bit. Actually, let's bring it back to the center. Let's deselect all of that, move it over again. Rotate this, or move it over to the right. We're going to rotate this sucker a bit, because it should not have looked like that. Because that was odd. There we go. We're going to put it right there. Delete that deformer. Go back to blend Y. Delete that. Actually, no, that one stayed the same. You know what? We could bring back angle X. Okay, so since those ones are right back in the same spot, let's bring this back over. Move it over here. Move it in one direction. Oh, wait, no, it didn't stay in the same spot. Hold on a minute. Okay, yeah, we do need to delete these again. So delete those, go back to blend, make those deformers again. So blend X, put OK, then make the second one and call that blend Y. Blend Y, just to be safe. There we go, we're all set. I can crawl into it and shoot me, and you shoot me out like a bullet. You know what? I'm down with that. That sounds like a solid plan to me. Just shoot birds at people. All right, let's go back over here. Let's put the 3 green dots, move it over here, rotate, or move this over. Go to our editing division. We're going to try to move this along a bit because I do want to get that effect going on this part of the jar. I think I need to bring the jar upwards a bit. Where it's over that arm, maybe? Let's see. If I take jar blend... Wait, where's that jar blend? If I take this blend, and I move it above the arm... Yeah, this works. This actually works pretty well. Yo, Seraphim Moth, welcome on in. Hold on a minute. Let's, oh, we are on the drawing screen. Let's give a shout out to Seraphim Moth. How be things? Folks, go check out Seraphim. They do a lot of arting. Very cool streams. I usually see them a lot in other fellow Moth streams like Mothman. Go check them out. I highly recommend that you do. And everybody stopping by from Seraphim Moth streams. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a Live2d Rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. I'm currently working on Rot Moth model. Check it out. This is the current model that we have at the moment. Let's zoom out a little bit. How was the arting? I hope it went well. I hope you had a lot of fun. I hope things were good. Here we go. This is the current Rot Moth model at the moment. We got the wings set up. We got the body movement. Now all that's left, that's missing, is the jar cannon and the antennae. The antennae are the last part, along with... Or yeah, the jar cannon and the antennae are the last part. All right, I'm good. Very sleepy, but good. Ah, fair, fair, fair. I completely understand that feeling all too well. If you got to go get that sleep, if you got to go get that rest, go get that rest. I highly recommend that you do. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you side scroll, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. I was doing repo instead of art today, as I'm very tired and don't have much capacity to work. You know what? I don't blame you at all on that. That is honestly a mood. Part of me was thinking about playing Night Rain instead of Arton, but I really wanted to work on the model, but at the same time I was thinking, can I even rig while being half asleep? Apparently I can. But I did not have a lot of faith in that, but here we are. But yeah, I don't blame you. Sometimes you just gotta be like, you know what? No work today. It's only time for game. That's how I was yesterday. I must follow all the moths and go follow the Seraphim. Go follow the Seraphim, go support the Seraphim. And I've actually mentioned this before. For those of you that are here talking about moth tax, go to Seraphim Moth and go pay the moth tax there. You either pay the money there or you save your money. There is no in between. Yeah, I may raid and run, but I hold my fellow moth. Or yeah, let's see. may raid and run. I hold my fellow mods so lovingly. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest. And I hope you have a good night, fair tomorrow, and a great week. As you know what? Sleep is good. Everybody needs sleep. Where's my music? There's music. So go get that sleep. If you need it. Yeah, it looks great. Remember to save? Good idea. I do need to save. Thank you for the save, and thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Yeah. Where's my water? Because I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I keep forgetting that I have to drink. I can't talk for hours on end without some sort of water. Mods tax has to go to all the mods? I agree, it should go to all the mods. Except Lampy. Alright, let me see. So now that we got that effect, let's go back to the jar. And it turns out putting the jar blend in front of everything does work out fairly well. We'll keep it that way. Also, let's go back to this jar. Let's go back to... where did I put jar blend? Oh, there it is, blend X. Because I want to take this end and I want to pull that part up as well. Take that end. Move that a little bit. Right there should be good. Let's get this end point though. Move that a little bit closer. Yeah, right there should be okay. And as for this part, move that up. We're actually going to pull this part inwards, or pull the left side inwards. And right here should be okay. Yeah. This part should be a-okay right here. Yeah, right here. So that's our jar cannon on the front. Now all we got to do is just take all these points that we just used. Well, not yet, not yet. Let's go to angle X on this one, because what I want to do is just... Oh, right. Before we do that, let's go back over here. 3 green dots. I want to just take this point, pull that inwards a little bit. Right there should be good. So now it gives that effect that the jar is actually moving to the side a bit. Which includes Lampy, Lies and Slander, and No You. I gotta go. It's time. Hope you have a wonderful stream. Alright there, Night Shadow. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I hope the meetup goes well. And I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great weekend. You take care now there, friend. So now that we got the jar right there, what we're going to do is take all of these points. So jar shadow X, front X, blend X, and jar X. Well, not jar X. We leave jar X alone. Just front X, shadow X, and blend X. And then we click on this tab, and we go to reflect motion. It's going to ask, do you want to select all of these? You just put OK, then make sure that it's on horizontal, then put OK, and then we move to the other side, and boom, there we go. We got our effect. We got the effect of the jar. Well, let's go to blend. Go back to blend X a little bit, because for some reason that doesn't feel like it's blending the way it's supposed to. Let's pull this point up. Let's pull that point up. Pull that point up a little bit higher. Right there should be good. Yeah, that point should be pretty solid. That point should be pretty solid. Let's take this point and pull it down just a little bit more. And that motion should be okay. Yeah, this should be solid enough. There we go. So we got that. And when it moves over. Now, I know it looks like it's opening up like bat wings, but trust me, this will give us a slight 3D jar effect. Now, it's not perfect. I think that works just fine. If anything, what I could also do is this. Let's go back to blend X. Just take this point and just squish that one in a little bit. Take that top part, pull that in a little bit. Move this up a little bit higher. Pull that point down, pull that point down. Actually, leave that one there. What I'm also thinking is maybe take this point and pull... Maybe this one's too close. Maybe pull that part out a little bit more. Move that there. Oh, you know what? Maybe where it is, we're going to go to this circle over here. Go to the top, select that circle with an arrow, or with a brush through it. And instead of selecting the deform brushes, go to the tools detail over here. Go to tools detail. And instead of selecting deform brush, we're going to select whichever one this other one is, where it shows little magical spots. Click on that. So it just fixes the work. Yeah, fixes all the warping that we did. Not exactly fixes it entirely, but just moves the dots around. Yo, Reichard, welcome on in. And thank you for the 100 bits. Save your money. I hope things are going well. I hope things are good. Yeah, apologies there. I got distracted by rigging. I got distracted by Jar. We're getting there little by little. Slowly but surely, Jar will take over the world. I mean... Yeah, I said what I said. I'm not taking it back. Anyway, Jar time. And I hope things are going well on your end. Let me see. That part should be okay. Okay, maybe it's a little too close to the light. As ironic as that sounds. Actually, you know what? If we move it right here, maybe right there. Now let's remove the deformers. There we go. So that's the jar on one end. That's the jar on the other end. Could be better. So here's what we're going to do. Since the jar isn't quite working, or since the blend isn't quite working the way I would have hoped, we're going to take the actual layer itself, put 3 green dots on angle X over here. We're just going to squish these down a little. Actually, this might not be enough. So here's the other idea. Remove those. We're gonna take this. Blend shape. And we're gonna update the number of vertexes we got there. Let's bump that up. Oh, the way we're gonna bump it up is that we're gonna go to auto, and instead of standard, we're gonna go with heavy. Maybe too heavy. Yeah, that one should be heavy. So we're going to put it at that point. This way, it blends in much smoother, a little bit easier. Let's go with that. Now let's put the 3 green dots, and let's see what happens when we move to the right. It works, kind of, but we still need to edit a few things. We still need to fix up the blend just a little bit more. Make it a little bit easier on ourselves, you know? That's what we need to do here. Just bring these points down just a little bit more, just a little bit easier, and just warp it to how we see fit. This is also why we make sure that when we do all of this, we have dots on our angles. So when it goes back to normal, when we put it back to the center, the blend shape is moved back to where it originally was. And when we move it over, boom. That is when we get to edit the warping, all of that crazy stuff. We make sure that our warp is just fine. A-okay. Solid as a cucumber. Or whatever these words that I'm saying means. I hope you understand. If you don't, that's okay. I don't know what I'm saying anymore either. Let's bump that up. Let's bump that up. That part should be alright. Let's take that corner, pull that down, take that point, pull that down, take that point, pull that down. We are now good. Let's check the bottom half just to be safe. And just as I thought, there is a point that looks a little too sharp. We want to fix that. Smoothing that out just a bit. Let's move to the other side, because that might need a fixing. And to be fair, since it's on that point, we don't really need to fix all that much, because it's blended in with the light. Here, let's pull these points up a bit. And that should be all right. Let's pull this point up a little bit higher. What we're mostly trying to do is just blend these points to the way we see fit. Also, let's go back to our selection or our deform brush, which you can find up here where it shows the big circle. Then you go to the tool details over here and then select that circle over there as well. Make this much smaller because we might need to select more of these instead of just selecting them point by point, because that's going to take forever and a half. So let's grab this whole part and just pull that up a bit. There we go. Perfect. And we're all set with that one. Let's save. I thought mods liked the light. Yeah, except, yeah, but as crazy as and as ironic as it sounds, we're going to need to fix that. We're going to need to step away from the light, as crazy as that is. I need to pull that part a little bit more. Right there should be good. Yeah, I think that point should be pretty solid. Let's zoom out. Let's see. Yeah, that seems pretty solid to me. Let's save. And now we got the effect of that jar right there. Let's move it to the other side. Boom, jar 1, jar 2. We got the sides of the jars. Kind of. Let's bump this one down just a little bit more. Let's go back to blend X. Get those deformers back. Let's just pull this one down a little bit. Well, let's bring that back around and let's put the smooth, or yeah, let's go to the Bezier edit type. Put that to retain control structure again. Bring that down. Pull this back down a little further. Right there should be okay. Right here should be all right. Let's zoom out. There we go. So that's one side of the jar. Other side of the jar. I think that came out pretty solid. I think that came out pretty well. I think we should be good right there. Let's save. So we got left and we got right on that there crazy jar. But the other thing I think I need to do, I think I need to go back to jar cannon front. Put 3 green dots there. Oh wait, that was Y. No, I need front X. 3 green dots there. That's already there. Good, good, good. I'm gonna select one half of that circle. We're gonna squish the right side a bit. Like so. Actually, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Front X. I'm gonna select the first 4 rows on the right side. Push that in a little bit. Just a little bit. Then we're gonna reflect that motion. Reflect like so. Put OK. Move it over to the other side, and then boom, there we go. We got the effect that we needed there. And there. And yeah, that should be all set. That's the right side. Now we just need to do the up and down, and good lord, this is why people pay a lot of money for Live2d rigs. I said it before and I'll say it again. This is why a lot of people, or this is why people pay a lot of money for Live2d rigs. And if you thought this was a lot of work, you should check out the ones that charged $3K for a full modeling rig. They go ham. They go beyond the limits that I'm willing to go, because as soon as I see all those little physics deformers and physics parameters, I'm like, you know what? I'm okay with just working on smaller and cheaper rigs, just so I have to do less work. Because I don't want to do all of that. I mean, I will if I have to, but I'd rather not. If someone shows up like, hey, I need you to work on a rig for me. I need all the bells and whistles. I need every single little thing. I want it to look like one of those. But they don't have commissions open, so I'm coming to you. Like, Yeah, sure, okay. Like, so long as it pays well. Oh yeah, a lot of work goes into it, indeed. And I will say, it doesn't always have to be like that. You don't always have to go as ham. You don't have to go as far. And I will say, sometimes that may be a benefit, because, like I said, I know in certain cases, it sounds like, but you're not pushing yourself to the limit. Sometimes you don't want to always push yourself to the limit. Sometimes you want to just go with something simple, something easy. Now, granted, it doesn't mean never push yourself to the limit. Definitely push yourself to the limit sometimes if you have the opportunity, but don't always do that to yourself. That's how you end up as a bright candle. What do I mean by that? I mean, the candle that is the brightest burns the fastest. Or the fire that burns the brightest is the one that also fizzles out the fastest. Don't believe me? Fireworks. Case closed. Look at the, yeah, you know what? Perfect example. You see them fireworks? The ones that do the big bang and the big spectacle in the sky, and then they're gone. They're gone. It's over. In an instant, they showed up, and now they're done. Compare that to the sparkler. That tiny little firework that, you know, the tiny little cheapo firework that barely, you know, just barely sparkles, just that little thing. Granted, that's a small sparkle. That's a small flicker in comparison to the big boom that lights up the sky. But compare their time span. Compare their life cycle. Which one's lasting longer? Think about that in real time. Or think about that as your life as well. You can be the big boom, you can be a big spectacle, or you can make your work a big boom and a big spectacle, but that might burn you out real quick. Sometimes you just need the little sparkler in your life. You don't always have to, or like I said, don't stick with just being a little sparkler in your life, but don't always make everything a big boom. Or else it's just going to fry your brain after a while. I think that's the best way to go about it. Now, you don't have to listen to any of this. Like I said, this is only advice. Advice should only be considered, never truly, or yeah, it should be considered, but not considered law. If that makes any sense. Oh, there we go. Advice is advice. It's not a law. Advice is taken and considered, but should never be obligated. Sometimes a little sparkler is good. Exactly. Sometimes you don't want the big loud noises. Sometimes you don't want the big bright lights. Sometimes you don't want to set your building on fire. Sometimes you just want that little sparkler that you can just swing around and make an infinity symbol with sometimes. This is why people buy sparklers too, because one, they're small, they're cheap, they're nifty, and it doesn't run so many big risks, and sometimes, you know, it's just it's a fun little thing. It's fun, it's simple, to the point. All that you really need sometimes. Like I said, you don't always need a big spectacle. You can always get a big spectacle, because there ain't nothing wrong with a big spectacle. But sometimes the little things in life are also good. It needs a hat? It does need a hat. Hold on a minute. I know the perfect hat for this thing. Was it this blue one? Maybe. Let me see. Was this the one? No, not that one. I mean, there is that hat, but there's a different hat I wanted. That is actually surprisingly accurate considering, you know, the lampy multi. Let me see. Is it this one? It might be this one. This is the one. This is the one. We don't want the hat that says women want me, fish fear me. No, we want the hat that says women fear me, fish want me. Why? Because, you know, bug. There we go. Perfect. There we go. It's got a hat now. Perfect. I always stare at it, though my eyes hate me later. The little sparkler or the big explosions? Perfecta? Thank you, I'm glad that you like it. I always stare... Oh, so I saw that part. They're pretty? Yeah, that too. Wait, but yeah. Oh, both? Fair enough, fair enough. It's like staring at the sun. Well, maybe not as bad as staring at the sun. Staring at the sun is pretty bad because, you know, not only is it blinding, but also the UV rays going into your eyes. Yeah, you don't want that. I think it's something about the UV rays. I could be wrong. Now that we got that set up, nearly the final pieces, because like I said, we're not quite at the final pieces, but we're getting there. Jar Y, let's move this up. Let's bump these arms up a bit. Right there should be good. Let's bump that down. Let's move these arms down a little bit so it feels like, you know, guns pointed up, guns pointed down, all of that. Now we go for jar front Y. Move it up. Move that jar up. Actually, you know what? Because of this, we'll also take blend as well. Three green dots right there. Move it over to the right. Bump all of this up. Right there should be good. Move this down. Drag that down. Right there should be solid. And as for shadow Y, put 3 green dots there as well. Instead of dragging the shadow down, we're actually going to be putting the shadow up to give that sense of 3D perspective. Same thing with over here. So now, when it moves down, it moves up, gives that 3D perspective. Let's show without any of those things. There we go. That's the center point, where you see it dead in the center. Is where it looks like when it's looking down. What it looks like when it's looking up. And then when we gotta move it to the left. What on earth happened there? Oh, wait. Actually, yeah, no, what happened there? Why is it all the way up there? Hold on a minute. Why on earth did it go even higher than it was supposed to? Okay, we need to see something. I didn't even send the blend anywhere. Oh, I did send the blend. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to close that. Move it up. Move it over to the right. Oh, I got an idea on how we could do this. Okay, so for blend Y, let's select everything here. Because when it moves up, we want this to move up. When it moves to the right, we kind of want to just pull this back up again. Right around over here, rotate this a bit. It's also... yeah, right there should be okay. So when we move it over here, we got to do the exact same effect. Reflect this. Bump it up. Right there should be okay. Then it goes down. Drag this whole thing down. We rotate this a bit. Oh, this is going to be a trickier one. Move it right there. Rotate that. Bump this up. Rotate it some more. This is going to definitely be a struggle. Struggle and a half indeed. Okay, now that we got that, reflect this. Oh. Where's my jar blend? There's my jar blend. Reflect this sucker. Drag it back down, reflect it some more. Right here should be solid enough. Actually, reflect it one more time. Right here should be okay. Actually, drag this down. Right there should be... actually, no, not even that. Right there should be okay. When it moves over, what on earth is all of that? Oh, right, I forgot. I need to bring this back to the center. Or once I bring that down, we take this point, we bring that to the center. Right there. Let's see the effect. Let's see the end result. Okay, we're going to need to take a couple crazy points. Let's take that dot. Let's pull that point up. Let's pull that point up. Right there should be good. Let's see the end results there. Okay, so we got that part. So we got the end point. There we go. Lampy, you're hella talented. Lies and slander, I know you. And thank you. I'm glad that you like this. I'm glad to hear that. But thank you for your kind words. That's something I'm trying to say. I apologize. I don't know how to speak. My brain is especially fried today, so accepting compliments is definitely a big struggle right now. But I'm glad that you like this. And I thank you greatly. And I wish I knew how to say better words. But hey, at least I'm not saying worse words. I also need to get food soon. But yeah, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, no, I'm going to put it back to where it originally was. I know it looks a little off right there, but I think that works better with the blend. So that's one jar. We moved over there. That's the other jar. Nah, even then, that still looks a little off. Oh, you know what it is? I think I know why this isn't working right. Wait, actually, no, it did go as far as it needed to do. So, yeah, I don't know why the blend ain't working right. Maybe I just didn't blend it well enough. Either way, just gotta snag that point. Just pull that back a little bit further. Move that point. Pull that back a little bit. Take that point, pull that up a little bit. Right there should be good. Okay, let's see the end results now. Also, let's pull this point down a little bit. That should be all right. Now, let's see the end results now. Move that there, move that there. Okay. Move that up. All right, seems solid enough. Let's save. Let's look at everything all in the angled directions that it needs to go. It's warping a little funky. So we might need to do something about that part. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Let's go back to blend Y. Bring it all the way back over here. We're going to reflect that direction. Oh, nope, wrong direction. Close all of that. Select angle X. Reflect motion. Even if it is a little off. Go back to blend X over here and reflect this motion as well. Yeah, no, reflect this motion. Reflect. No, not reflect. Just blend, or yeah, reflect motion there. It should be okay. It's a little off, it's a little funky, but this should be all right. Well, except for this bottom half. I want to fix that part a little bit more. Let's drag this part down a little bit. Pull that point a little more. Let's move the retain control structure back to 1. Or turn that back into smooth 1. Right there should be okay, kind of. Let's pull that up down. Maybe take that point. I may have been a little too ambitious with that center point there, but I think that should be okay. It's a little better on this side than it is on that side, but overall, I think that should still work. Especially when it gets to the up angle right. The what on earth happened there? Okay, hold on a minute. Okay, I have no idea what happened there, but we can fix this. Let's get our brush. Let's go back to this point. Let's smoothen all those points out again. Right there should be okay. Take this point, pull that up. Take that bottom half, pull that down. And that should be solid enough. There we go. Now let's see. Last but not least, coup de grace. Yeah, there we go. Now let's go to the physics settings. Let's put the gun, technically jar. Yeah, that top half needs to be fixed up again. Let's take that middle point of the jar, because for some reason that looked a lot better earlier, but not now. I think right there should be okay. And let's leave it there. Leave it at that. Now let's see that end point. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. We're getting there. Slowly. Very, very slowly, but very, very surely. It's going to be a bit of a minute. Let's go back over here. Let's drag the circle down. Oof. Oof, 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 indeed. Also, where's that, Oh, right. Deformers are gone. We need to reselect those. What happened there? Oh, no, that's something else. Oh, we just have to select these manually. That's fair. All right. Let's snag that point or not. What the? Let me snag points. Oh, it's because we don't have it selected. All right, let's bump that up, bump that up. Don't worry, folks. We'll get it figured out. That's the gift and the curse of Live2d. Once you get it working, it moves like clockwork. But once you hit a snag, it's gonna take a minute. Most of the time, it's gonna take a minute. But we'll figure it out. We'll get there. Slowly but surely, we'll get there. It all just takes a wee bit of time is all. And that should be all right. Let's zoom out and let's see. Okay, so now that we got that, let's go back to the physics settings. Get the jar cannon back out. Yeah, fair enough. I think that works for the jar cannon. Yeah, I like that. We'll keep that. Let's close and let's save and let me catch up with some reading because I think I missed a few things. Lampy does self-care? I try. I can't promise that I can do so effectively, but I try. All right, let's see. Lampy, is there lore to this emote? Okay, so the lore to that emote. One, for some reason in... Okay, for some reason in most of my games in Master Duel, back when I did play Master Duel, I used to always get DD Crow in my hand. I also had DD Crow for way back in the day when there was this one deck called Eldritch. Because the main strategy of Eldritch was this. You have one boss monster. This is your main boss monster. He goes to the grave, and you are able to summon him back out of your grave with 3,800 attack or 3,500 attack, I don't remember. But you can't get that monster back from the grave if you play DD Crow. Now, how does DD Crow work? Well, that emote is actually showing almost exactly how it works. Where you could play it during either player's turn, and you get to take a card from either player's graveyard and remove it from play. So let's say your opponent plays Monster Reborn, and they try to reborn either your or their monster from the graveyard and get it back to their field. You can actually just drop DD Crow from your hand and remove it from play before Monster Reborn goes off. Because granted, Monster Reborn will select the card, and it will still have its effect go off of special summoning a monster from the graveyard, but it can't special summon a monster from the graveyard that's no longer in the grave. That's what DD Crow is for. You remove it from play. You snatch that card before they could get to it. And same thing with that other monster's effect. You can special summon it from your graveyard, but if DD Crow goes first, it's not in the graveyard anymore now, is it? So when the effect goes off, it can't special summon because it's not in the grave. Therefore, it's moot, it's done, it's gone. And for some reason, I always ended up with that card in my hand. Every time in Master Duel, it was guaranteed first card in my hand. And one player that I used to play against, they're actually a regular in these channels. He always got mad, like, stop stacking the deck. Why are you having DD Crow in your hand? I'm like, there's no way to stack the deck, but hey, you know what? If the Crow is there, the Crow is there. Granted, it doesn't always work, but the Crow is always there, and it's always a nuisance to them. And so, because of that, I decided, since I already have a bird on the channel, why not make an emote specifically for that exact moment? Let's see. Is it a little high? It might. Oh yeah, it was definitely a little high. You got it? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna head off. You take care. All right, you go get that sleep. You take care of what you got to take care of there, Luna. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a good day, a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. Awesome lore. I love it. I'm glad to hear. I don't think I've added that to the comic yet, but I probably should. Now that we got all of that done, there's just one last thing we need to do. But I don't feel like doing that right now, because my brain is too fried and it's already 12:30. I went 30 minutes over what I was originally supposed to. So I'm just gonna... We didn't get to finish this model yet. We still have one last part to do, which is make the physics settings for the antennae. But my brain is tired. My brain is fried. So we'll come back to that one later. There's also another part that I'm going to add to this model, but I'm probably going to work on that one off screen. In the meantime, I will be back on Sunday for more. Oh, Echo, thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I saw the name and I forgot to respond. Hold on a minute. Let's give a shout out to Echo Corgis. Go check out the Echo. They play a lot of the farming sims. They play a good variety of games. Go check them out. I highly recommend that you do. And I hope things are well there for you there, Echo. I apologize. Like I said, my brain is fried, so I've been missing a lot of things. And thank you for messaging at the last second, because I would have completely missed it, and I probably would have found out a couple days earlier. Like, wait, I didn't say anything. Ah. All right. So now that we caught up to everything, let's find someone to raid. Thank you for the shout out. and things are good. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear. Night, Lampy. Thank you. I greatly. Or yeah, you go get a good night too. You know what? Let me refresh this page one more time just to make sure. Because I see a couple of options that we could raid into. You know what? Oh, actually, there's a good number of options. Uh, hmm. 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 This is a tricky one. I know a lot of people that are on right now. And I wish I could raid them all. But I know I can't, so I have to pick somebody. You know what? You know what? Let's show some support to a regular that has been here for a while. You know who we're gonna go raid into. But we're not gonna say who we're gonna raid into because we don't want them to know who we're raiding into just yet, because they might still be here, but shh. They're playing Among Us. I may have also spoiled it by saying that. Whoops. Anyway, let's head on out. Let's raid on out. We're gonna go raid into a Night Shadow. So let's roll on out while they don't know that we're here. Hopefully they don't know that we're here. Anyway, let's raid on in. Let's raid on out. I will be back on Sunday. Yeah, I'll be back on Sunday to play some Elden Ring Night Rain because I really want to play Night Rain while that one boss is still there. So we're gonna roll into there. We're gonna go beat up some blood angels, all of that stuff. If you don't know what that means, you'll find out on Sunday. Anyway, with that being said, let's raid on out. Here's also the raid message that you could use. Actually, you know what? Here's our raid message. Rotmoth. That's our raid message. Use those emotes if you have them. Use whatever emotes you have if you don't. And we're going to be showing them some support. We might spook them a bit, but don't worry about that part. With that being said, thank you all for stopping by. If you would like to keep up with the channel, you can go check out the link page right over here. Got all our socials, and you can also find affordable models on the Etsy page, free stuff on the coffee page, merch like Lampy plushies and figures on the fourth wall page. Now, if you or someone you know is looking for commissions, whether they be Live2d models, both big and small, emotes, assets, character sheets, character concepts, animations, you can either contact me directly or go to the vgen page. All that helps keep the roof over my head and all that good stuff. And thank you all for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Always remember, you're all awesome in your own way because you folks make these streams in this community what it is. It's awesome chatting with you folks, cracking jokes, brainstorming, all of that. And if you lurk, that's great too. But the fact that you took the time out of your day to have this bug rambling on means more to me than you could possibly imagine. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. All right, you all have a good weekend. I'll see you on Sunday maybe. You all take care. Laters.